Hi guys, welcome to the stream for Armies of Exigo Championship 2025, and this will be the first day of the top 8. So I see Suwak here in the chat, also Ania, my defender, Soulskeeper, Urakaar, Fenrir, so welcome everyone. Of course, as always, you have the bracket pinned above the chat. Today we are starting with the new bracket, no longer the qualification one, so we can take a look on it together as well. We will have 8 participants, as I mentioned, split into 2 groups. Group 1 will be me, Suwak, White Defender and KaerbEmEvig, and Group B will be Ania, Soulskeeper, StingerRush and Urakaar. So we are still kind of figuring out the map pool and map bans. I think map pool was already established right now. As you guys were watching the intro for the tournament, I was finishing all the picks and bans here, so we should have everything done. The only thing I'm still missing here is the map ban from StingerRush from CQ, so I don't know if you are here, but you didn't make a new registration, and in your current registration you still have Hidden Hills, which is a map that wasn't even picked, so you can of course play without a map ban, but if you want to choose something from the 8 maps that we picked, you might want to make a new registration. I'll maybe also lower the music a little bit, because at least on my side it sounds a little bit too loud. So hopefully this will be better. And yeah, let's go back here. There was lots of comments, I didn't really go through them, so if that was something important, guys, try to write it again. And yeah, I'll just maybe try to quickly ping StingerRush so he can tell us what he wants to ban. Because he's active on Discord, but didn't change the registration, so just so we have it clear. And of course, in the meantime, we can already start with some picking, because outside of maps, okay, he's asking. Okay, he wants first the bridge. It's not officially in the registration, but we can work with that. So Frost Bridge is number 5, and everyone should have 3 games, so should be 5 here, 5 here, so that's same as Urakaar, and same as Soulskeeper as well. I ban Fallen Race. No guys, race bans are of course here, but they will be random as always, or as last year. But yeah, let's start with some picks. I think we can pick all the maps and also all the race bands. So let's refresh this. As we know, we have 8 maps, and let's start picking them. There isn't any limitation, so maps can repeat once we start playing semifinals and finals, where there will be top 3 and top 5. Then the maps cannot repeat within that same game. I mean the same matchups sequence with the same player. So if you play best of 5, then it has to be 5 different maps, but within a group we can have the same maps, so we won't be re-rolling unless it is of course thrown away by the map ban. So yeah, generate number 1, and it's actually number 1, so that's Eclipse, but as you can see that is banned here, so we will re-roll number 4. So Terraform for the game between Suwak and White Defender. Game between me and KaerbEmEvig will be number 6, which is not banned, and it's Inner Sanctum. Me and Suwak, number 5, which is banned, so number 3. That should be Overgrowth. Then we have White Defender against KaerbEmEvig, number 2. And number 2 is banned, the only banned there. So reroll, number 7. Neo Darkside Forest. Then we have KaerbEmEvig and Suwak, map number 5, Frost Bridge. And last game of group A is White Defender against me, and that should be number 6, so Inner Sanctum. We'll continue with group B and the map picks. So we have Soulskeeper against StingerRush, number 8, White Meadows. Second game, Urakaar against Ania, number 5, which is banned, so reroll. Number 2, Ania. And then we have Ania against Soulskeeper. Number 8, Quiet Meadows. Sorry, here. Then we have StingerRush against Urakaar. Number 6, Inner Sanctum. Urakaar against Soulskeeper. Number 7, Neo Darkside Forest. And lastly, StingerRush against Ania, which will be number 2, Ohana. Oh, so I finally can see the first bridge map. Okay, so now we'll also do all the race bands, so we have everything pre-picked and then we can just go straight up to playing and we don't have to worry about these things anymore. So let's go Suwak against White Defender. So first I will pick the race band for Suwak. We have 3 races, you can see the numbers down here. So 1 is Empire band, 2 is Beast band, 3 is Fallen band. I will refresh this, we'll go 1, 2, 3, and first race band for Suwak for the game number 1 is number 3, so Fallen band. For White Defender, it will be number 2, which is Beast band. Then we have KaerbEmEvig against me, so KaerbEmEvig will have the band number 1, which is Empire, and I will have the band number 2, which is Beast. And then we have me against Suwak, so number 3 is my Fallen band, and Suwak with the band number 1, which is Empire. White Defender against KaerbEmEvig, number 3, so Fallen band for White Defender, and Beast band for KaerbEmEvig. KaerbEmEvig against Suwak, band number 1 is Empire band, and for Suwak 3, which is Fallen band. And lastly, White Defender against me, band number 2 is Beast, and band number 3 is Fallen for me. I got 2 Fallen bands, that's nice. Okay, Group B, Soulskeeper against StingerRush. Number 2, and I think wait. Refresh page. We can refresh this if you want. I mean, there is nothing wrong with it. Every band. I mean, we can do that. So yeah, okay, Soulskeeper, number 3. If you guys want to refresh, we can do that, but there is really nothing wrong with it. Number 3 as well for StingerRush. Number 2 for Urakaar Beast. Okay, number 1, I will click it without refresh, but doesn't matter. Number 2 for Ania. Okay. Number 3 Fallen, Soulskeeper. StingerRush will be... okay. Number 1. Urakaar will be number 2. And Urakaar against Soulskeeper. Number 3. And for Soulskeeper it will be number 2. And last game, StingerRush. Okay, I don't know if this refreshed. I don't know. 3 and Ania. Number 3 as well. So yeah, these are the map picks and race bands. So of course, if you guys get a race band for Beast, for example, you have to pick from the other 2 races, so either Empire or Fallen. Yeah, saying oh shit, because he got a Fallen band here, then Beast band, then Empire band. So yes, all 3 of them. I have, for example, 1 Beast and a double Fallen band. Should be kinda diversified, maybe someone got all 3 same bands, but I don't think so. We're going Empire Mirror. Yeah, we'll see how we guys deal with this. Of course, I will send this on Discord, so you can always take a look on it, and also so you know what you can actually pick in the games. So it will be in the tournaments channel. Yeah, I will put it all there. Down here you have the bands of the individual players. Here you have the numbers for individual race bands, numbers for individual map bands, or map picks rather, map pool. And here you have what was actually picked on the top. So yeah, we can start with whatever you guys want. There should be... I mean, White Defender told me yesterday, I believe it was White Defender, that he has to go earlier. also Soulskeeper, but he said he has to go like in 5 hours, so he shouldn't be even here anymore at that point. So if that still applies that White Defender has to leave earlier, we can start with his games. And then we can continue with any other order. The very first game is actually White Defender against Suwak, so we can start with that. Then we can do a White Defender KaerbEmEvig and White Defender and me. So yeah, let's go for that. White Defender against Suwak, and it should be played on Terraform. Suwak has Fallen ban, White Defender has Beast ban. In 4 hours I go, okay, that should be fine. Will I even be playing today? I would like to finish all these 12 games today, so all of you should be playing ideally. So yeah, let's go Terraform. Suwak against White Defender. Server version. Referee, okay. So let's adjust the overlay. And let's also make some predictions. Now we are no longer in qualification, so maybe we might have some bigger predictions here in the real tournament, we will see. So Suwak and White Defender prediction starting right now. You guys have 2 minutes as always, so you can start voting. So Suwak is picking Beast and White Defender Empire, which is within the rules of their bans. And yeah, I think we can ready check. White Defender is not too happy. He's saying his Fallen is trash, so he rather picked Empire, but obviously probably wanted to play Fallen. We already have first prediction, 110 Northern coins on Suwak. You guys still have 1 more minute, so you can potentially also vote for White Defender. And Suwak is ready. We are just waiting for White Defender to confirm. He's saying, give me 1 second, so we will wait a little bit. Okay, just quickly double checking all the picks. We are still waiting for White Defender. StingerRush is pretty surprised on Discord about race bans, but obviously rules were provided for everyone already like a month ago. And White Defender is also ready. So good luck, have fun. And let's start it. So yeah, we are watching first game of the tournament, Championship 2025, matchup between White Defender and Suwak, first game of the Group A, and we are on the map Terraform. We are already in game. We have White Defender in the top left corner of the map with the sand color and the Race of Empire, and Suwak on his Beast with the green color in the bottom right corner of the map. So obviously 2-player map, kinda safe expansion, just a little bit wider entrance. You have some extra mineral fields there, which are usually beneficial for Empire, so that might be a small advantage for White Defender, who is already starting here with a nice front base with his barracks. And Suwak for now, of course, just pre-gathering some extra resources, queuing his minions. We don't even see an early scout from either of them, so we're really playing pretty passively for now. Of course, White Defender preparing for the expansion here with the front base, probably will put a tower there and then try to get some economical advantage as soon as possible. But I think we can be pretty sure that Suwak won't let him get this advantage, and he will probably expand pretty quickly as well. We can see he's actually going for his stables, probably just to secure some Borons, and maybe he'll just go straight up to an expansion. We rather saw a different strategy from him, where he went only for arena. He will actually be opening with 2 buildings now. But we saw some openers from him where he just went for arena really quickly. Then he made a totem, completely skipped the process of making stables and Borons. And then he made an expansion really quickly just with the totem. Of course it locks you on 12 population, so that's a small drawback, but you can get a really fast and safe expansion. So that could also be an option. As you can see, White Defender is already here with his peasant, checking the base of Suwak. So he found out about his front base, no expansion yet. Of course he cannot fight anything with the peasants, so he will have to quickly retreat. Suwak is not scouting at all, completely ignoring the enemy side of the map, just running here with this minion. Maybe he wants to make a secret expansion somewhere instead of just expanding naturally here. But we will see about that, not sure what else would he be doing there with the minion. And White Defender trying to prevent the expansion here, there is some small lagging, with a farm. So now I actually thought Suwak might expand somewhere else, but doesn't seem like it. He just killed the peasant. He will probably clear this and then put an expansion there, because he already has resources for it. He just needs 10 more wood, which he should get in a second. While White Defender has the wood, but definitely doesn't have the gold. He still needs like 300 more gold, so it's gonna take a while. He made a tower. Suwak not making a tower, not even making a warrior. Now he started, but after the expansion. And White Defender already has 1 swordsman. He's making a 2nd swordsman. He has the tower, so a lot of investment into some military department of his base. Of course, some defensive structure and also some units to both attack and defend. But in general, he invested a lot into this. And I don't think he will achieve much with all of this stuff that he did. And he's just falling behind now on economy because he will have the expansion much later. As you can see, Suwak is already on 50% of the build time of his stronghold at the moment when White Defender is placing down his town hall. So that's already a pretty decent advantage for Suwak. Is GG already? I don't think so, but as I said, Suwak has a slight advantage now. You'll see no, he wasn't able to save this minion, so a small loss, but White Defender also lost a peasant before, so now there should be equal losses on both sides. Suwak still not making a tower, he's just going for a goblin hut, trying to transfer to some early army and maybe make a timing push. Clufter is also here, welcome. Wondering if White Defender got better, I'm sure of it. We'll see.
Building complete, my lord.
So yeah, 2 swordsmen are coming, but there is already a warrior plus 2 barons. Suwak is not using one of them for damage, he had him on hold position. So the swordsman cannot get inside. Now one of them got there, but it's not like he could do much. I would still probably use the barons rather for damage. I mean, if the swordsmen get in, doesn't really matter that much. But of course more will be coming. Now he's getting the goblin here. Barons are still full HP. Warrior kinda low, but he should be able to keep him alive. Unfortunately, it's really lagging quite a bit. That must not be too pleasant to play with, but that's just some internet issues, I suppose, on the side of White Defender, but haven't checked the admin yet.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
So a pretty decent saturation from Suwak on 2 bases, so he's definitely getting decent amount of resources. As you can see, White Defender is now transferring 5 peasants. 1 more produced here, but no more production. Also he's AFK here because he didn't have rally point. And he's also building a temple. Blacksmith getting the scale mail for 1 more armor for his melee units. Second arena from Suwak for even faster production, and also moving here with a minion potentially for a 3rd base, or at least a totem. Or just scouting, we'll see. Okay, just straight up 3rd base. He already has a witch, 5 barons, 5 goblins, 3 barons, and 1 warrior, which is of course really injured, but still a decent threat. He also made a Dark Altar in the back, so already transferring to some more advanced units. Of course, White Defender was already building a temple, so he's also on tier 2, which is the equivalent to the Dark Altar of Beast. Immediate priest production, also getting the advanced barracks and second barracks in the back. So kinda trying to match the amount of production buildings that Suwak has. Suwak still doing basically no scouting, just trying to secure both of his bases by roaming around here. And he's also transferring his minions now, kinda early. This is definitely nowhere near being finished, but he'll probably just pre-gather some resources, maybe even bring the resources once to the stronghold down here, or maybe start even pre-building some towers or some other buildings. White Defender now sending one scout of his base, which is a swordsman. He's now 13 population behind, even making an Elven Sanctuary back here.
Building complete, my lord.
And secretly, that is a location light right in that position, so it kinda highlighted the Elven Sanctuary. Of course, this swordsman will find about this expansion, find out, yeah, he sees a harpy nest, totem being built. Expansion is now finished, so he's immediately gonna respawn with his own expansion on the same position on the opposite side of the map. And he's also making a gnome workshop, so we'll probably see some catapults, which might not be a bad idea, of course, against mass goblin riders. But Suwak is already preparing his lizard fortress and also bestiary, so we'll probably see some really early warlocks, potentially even some strider or wyvern harassment, and yeah, I mean warlocks of course with poison folk, and then probably some trolls, maybe even ogres, but I wouldn't expect that anytime soon. There might be pikemen, even are, so might not be the most efficient way of fighting this. He also got a revive altar, so he probably is getting a super boomerang upgrade for even more damage and range for his goblin riders. And Suwak is also getting double weapon master here as a protection, another wall, basically fully locking this base from the top, making it only one entrance from this side where he has his army. And he can also use it for double upgrades, so that will be really efficient. Of course, he cannot really use it too well for wood gathering there, but that's probably not his biggest concern now, even though Beast is really wood dependent race. He's not really struggling with wood yet, so probably not the biggest issue, and the protection here is definitely pretty nice. He's going for a fourth base immediately, checking these two bases, actually using minions as scouts, kinda interesting. And yeah, White Defender already has his first catapult here, a lot of priests, few swordsmen and pikemen, and he definitely needs a little bit more frontline, he has the gold for it. He already spent all of his gems, so now he should definitely also invest the gold a little bit into some swordsmen, which he's now doing. He's also getting resurrection, even still on tier 2. Now he actually started getting to tier 3. And also making one dryad, so he can spread some ice over the forest, getting more catapults, and now starting to saturate his third base. But yeah, he's actually gonna transfer that as well, so shouldn't be that bad. That's a big transfer. He's actually going to power build some towers here with teamwork. Not too sure if that is actually necessary, because even 3 towers still won't protect this on their own if there will be some big push. And if it will be some fight with units as well, then I think this position is probably more important to tower, because it's a higher chance that Suwak will attack here, because it's much easier for him to escape. If he actually rushes into this narrow space, it might be actually pretty deadly for him, so I would say the towers will be more valuable here, but I guess White Defender doesn't worry about them too much yet, even though he's 20 population behind, so he needs to start filling this base with more peasants. He's actually even starting another base. Now he's getting harassed by the Strider, and doesn't seem like he has a Phoenix. He made it a Dryad, but I don't think he made a Phoenix. Actually he did, okay, but he's on the other side of the map, so not gonna help him too much. Suwak has 5 witches here already and decent army, but I mean the army of White Defender is pretty similar. I would actually say maybe even stronger, but Suwak still has way more population because of that really high saturation of all the bases. He has similar saturation on the 4th base as White Defender is on the 3rd base, so there's just way more resources. White Defender is now getting a 4th base as well, but it doesn't have gems, so it's not gonna be that valuable. These minions are still running around. There is the Strider, but there is already a Phoenix. This is interesting. So I just sent a Boron here under the towers of White Defender in his natural expansion. And we see some initial troll production. Lizard keep finished. Not sure if he already got the Poison Fog, but I don't see any Warlocks yet. So even if he did, it probably won't matter that much. And seems like Suwak is maybe trying to do some push here from the top side of the map. White Defender is not really in a position to protect it, but he at least has a Gerard here. He actually sees the minion, but he is not doing anything about it. He casted Nova on this Harpy, and now he's getting attacked, so let's see if he can protect this. He even got a miner team there. I think he wanted to do some shenanigans there, but I don't think he will have time for it. He wanted to make a mineshaft in the main base of Suwak actually. Now the 3 towers are actually kinda useful. So pretty lucky for him that Suwak went this way, but the fight still won't happen there, I think. Suwak is pulling back and will most likely go from some other direction. And there are the Warlocks. We see the Poison Fog. We also see Guardian Runes. So nice distraction in combination with the Strider as well. Completely deleted this base. They are boasting on lots of resources, not sure what's happening now. Suwak on 2k gold and almost 1k gems seems interesting. But looks like he's really just focusing on his push here, getting into gaseous form and everything. They both have basically some resources now, but of course Suwak is 30 population ahead, so that's something. There is a tunnel here, but it will probably be scouted by this minion, and also it's not even finished yet. And there is also the gaseous form, just completely skipped the towers. Maybe one gaseous form died there, but that is all the important infrastructure of White Defender. Yeah? He has the Circle of the Ancients here, Obsidian Tower, Castle. If all of this gets destroyed, it's basically GG. He won't be able to reproduce anything. But I don't think he will even try to defend against it. He's just going straight up to the tunnel. I think we even saw some knights there. Suwak could see this, but I don't think he's watching there. He's just trying to finish his task here. However, I think Suwak has way more infrastructure, so, and also stronger armies, so he should still be fine with this trade. Suwak is getting old. I don't think so. I mean, yeah, the spending of resources could have been a little bit more efficient, but overall, this whole base trade is pretty fine for him, so he should be okay. White Defender not using his knights yet. And that is the Warlock, so that will be Poison Fogs. There is no mages to dispel that, so the priest will definitely suffer. You can see the HP is going down really rapidly, approximately 7 per second. So yeah, the base is getting slowly deleted, but Suwak definitely still fighting back, even as an Ogre there. As you can see, the army of White Defender is a little bit dissolving. He has the resurrections there. His catapults are not really in the fight, but the ogres, of course, huge damage. Even the AoE ability, as you can see, then he can't even resurrect it. And the front line of the Empire army is just disappearing. Ogres didn't even lose any HP almost. There is also Berserker now. 2 Berserkers with 3 2 upgrades. And as you can see, Suwak basically destroyed the whole army of White Defender with just like 5 units here that he produced in the last second. While of course Suwak still has this army here in the base of White Defender, pushing with trolls just so he doesn't run under towers, playing it pretty safe. And Suwak calls it well played. Mineshaft transporting is very slow. Yeah. So yeah, GG's, that's a win for Suwak. We can take a look on the results. 70 kills to 47, losses 48 and 75. About the double experience, more than double researches, even though White Defender also had few researches on the melee units. I think he had 3 armor and 1 damage. And Suwak was like 4k gold ahead, more gems as well. Also a bit more wood. So yeah, GG's. Let's go into the bracket. And we can write down, I mean, first of all, we can start the group stage. That's the first thing we have to do. And now we can enter some scores. So this is a first win for Suwak, maintaining his undefeated score from the qualification. We'll see if he'll be able to keep it throughout the whole championship. Fucking Twitch ad, I can't hear what he's saying. Very amazing, yeah. Well played, guys. So 1-0, and we can continue with the second game of White Defender, which will be White Defender against KaerbEmEvig. So let's go for that. It will be game number 4, which should be played on Neo Dark Side Forest, and White Defender has the Fallen ban, and KaerbEmEvig has the Beast ban. So you guys can pick from the other 2 remaining races for each of you. So yeah, Neo Dark Side Forest, let's go. Right here, Neo Dark Side Forest, and you guys can join. I want to play after White games, we can definitely arrange that. Subscribe so you won't have ads. Yeah, that's one solution. So I have White Defender, and he will be fighting against KaerbEmEvig, so I'll just adjust the overlay Suwak name. Right here. And we can also do prediction. There was actually small amounts, but at least 63 to 37%, so someone will be getting at least a little bit of Northern coins. And we have a new prediction running now, which will be KaerbEmEvig against White Defender, starting right now. Okay, so both players are already in the lobby. As we mentioned, White Defender cannot play Fallen, KaerbEmEvig cannot play Beast. So KaerbEmEvig with Fallen is fine, we will see about White Defender, I suppose he will take Beast. And they should be good to go. Macrozerk also arriving, welcome, welcome. You got it, White Defender, you are strong as fuck now. Yeah, we'll see. This is actually a map that maybe KaerbEmEvig picked. I will double check it. Yeah, he picked the Neo Dark Side Forest, so his map of choice could give him a slight advantage. But we'll see about that. We are waiting for White Defender to return. Okay, let's ready check. Predictions still going, guys. We have 1000 Northern coins on White Defender. You have 20 seconds remaining. If you want to vote for KaerbEmEvig and have a chance to win 1000 Northern coins, you have a chance right now in the next 15 seconds to make your prediction. White Defender is gonna just adjust his headphones. It will indeed be Beast against Fallen matchup. And prediction is ending right now with 120 Northern coins on the side of KaerbEmEvig and 1000 on the side of White Defender, so 11 to 89%. 2 people on each side voting. So this might be interesting. I think also potentially kinda balanced matchup. I also don't think we saw this one in the qualification. And they are both ready, so good luck, have fun. I'll just quickly stop the music. And let's start it. You missed ultra tunneling action from White Defender, yeah? But you guys can always, of course, watch the replay or later on YouTube. So a second game of the Group A Championship 2025 Round 1. We have matchup between White Defender and KaerbEmEvig on the map Neo Darkside Forest, and we are watching from the perspective of White Defender, who spawned in the bottom right corner of the map with the Beast Race and the Scent color. And then we have KaerbEmEvig in the bottom left corner of the map with the purple Fallen, immediately starting with a Reformer, not even going for a front base to prepare for an expansion, but rather going for a Reformer, and he will probably start with some really early pressure with some Stingers or really fast Spitters, of course, also an option. He could also rush guards. There is definitely always many possibilities of what to do early with the Fallen like this. White Defender rather opening with the front base here. So preparing for an expansion with arena and stables. Pretty standard opener, but he's building both buildings with only one minion, so saving some uptime on the villagers to get some extra resources. But of course these buildings will be built a little bit later. And in the meantime he's using his second minion to scout the enemy, potentially find the position really early on to utilize that for his advantage. Unfortunately for him, he went the wrong way, so it will take him a long time to find the enemy anyways. Scouting the other two positions first. KaerbEmEvig opening with double hive for now. Getting lots of gold, full saturation there. And now going for a summoner. White Defender also gathering only gold for now. So yeah, White Defender now scouted the top two positions. He's going to the towards the last one, so he will find KaerbEmEvig soon. Of course, for Fallen it's a little bit harder to get all the way here, because Summoner is way slower than Minion or Peasant, and also you need it for population, so he would either have to delay his Harvesters to build the base here, or he would have to get a control form on the way there and slowing it down even more. So this can be fine if he wants to go for some early pressure, and since he's making 3 hives, I think this will be some pretty early push from him that we will see there. Yeah, White Defender's internet is dying a little bit. That's not ideal. He found the base of KaerbEmEvig, who is now also scouting, and he also went the wrong way, unfortunately. Or I mean, fortunately for him, he has a second scout as well, so it will still be faster for him to find the enemy. And he faced a Warrior and Boron. Seems like White Defender is saving up for an expansion without a totem, which might be pretty risky, considering there will be Triple Hive StingerRush probably here. Haven't seen White Defender training bees, he played only Empire. I'm out from home until 5-6 PM, so it's good day for fate. Okay. So I mean, this might be fast. He is building the totem, but kinda late. Now he started second Warrior, but this one Warrior will have big issues surviving this. Of course, repair is nice. He will have to bring some minions to hold this before he finishes the totem. For some reason, KaerbEmEvig is pulling back. He also has 500 unspent gold. He has no production in his hives, so I'm not sure what he's doing there. Even if he would want to save for expansion, he already has the gold for it. He just needs more wood, so he could still be spending more gold on Stingers. He managed to take down the Warrior, but tower is almost finished. There is a second Warrior now, and he definitely cannot push this. He can maybe finish the Boron, which he did, but now he will lose all the Stingers, or he has to pull back. So he did some damage. He killed one Warrior and one Boron. He sacrificed few Stingers. I think it was still kinda worth it. Also damaged the Sables a little bit. But of course now he cannot push anymore at all. Still no production from him. We don't see Incubator either. He's going for expansion, but he doesn't really have any protection. It's not like the Beast could push him now, but I would still at least expect some infrastructure. Instead he's going for a Reformer here. He has really no wood, but he could still get Incubator. That costs only gold. White Defender starting to get some gold here, gold, wood and gems, so all the resources. KaerbEmEvig also started now some gems gathering, and wood as well. Both pairs producing more villagers, but White Defender now locked on population. That one Boron that he lost definitely will cost him a little bit of time. And White Defender is actually not expanding, he's just going straight to Goblins and Dark Altar. but still keeping the minion here. So either he wants to expand after all of these buildings, which I don't see much reason for doing that. Once he had a totem, he was safe. He could have just went for the expansion. Or if he's scared of some air rush, then he should probably get a harpy or something to scout it. But not sure. He's actually getting better sight range and damage on towers with the Restless Spirit upgrade. KaerbEmEvig now investing into more stingers, getting the incubator finally, also soul shrap. I think we are moving to the mid game, but Defender just still not really investing into the expansion, so he will definitely be behind on economy. He also lost one goblin here to the stingers, so he sees the composition at least of the KaerbEmEvig army. Where is expand by Defender? Yeah, I mean the minion is here unfortunately. But Defender is constantly spending resources on other stuff, so I'm not really able to get there. And he's still behind on population while not having the expansion now, so that might be pretty detrimental. Of course he can go for a timing push, but as I said, he's already behind on population, so if KaerbEmEvig will get at least one tower here, he should be fine. If he will play no towers, he might still lose it. If White Defender times it well and there won't be grasp and stuff. Or he won't even use his harvesters for a fight. But you'll see. White Defender is going for expansion eventually anyways, so he just kinda delayed his economy by a lot, but it won't be a timing push anyways, so not sure how he's gonna go for him. He can still do it. Definitely, if KaerbEmEvig throws some fight, but it's definitely gonna be way more difficult than if he would make the expansion way earlier instead of the Dark Altar and Goblin Hut, of course. And just go Mass Goblins. I will see. He could also go Mass Air. We see the Valkakun here, so I'm expecting some guards from him, but now he's making spitters, so seems like KaerbEmEvig is just combining all the units. He's now almost 20 population ahead. Lot of gold saturation here, he should start getting some gems as well. Just to diversify it a little bit. He should get some, I mean, both are fine on wood, so that's fine. Not really struggling with gems, but KaerbEmEvig is a little bit ahead there. We see Sharp Blade upgrade, first damage upgrade for White Defender's units, which is gonna be pretty valuable for the goblins.
The building complete, master.
And the expansion of White Defender is finally finished. He's bringing some minions there. He pre-made few of them, but still not like full saturation on both bases, which is something KaerbEmEvig already has. Even though he wasn't getting the gems here for a long time and he still has only one harvester there. He's getting one tower, but kinda out of position. If there will be fight here, the tower won't do anything. And it also doesn't fully protect the harvesters from air, so not sure about this position of the Lightning Spire. He's getting Dimension Gate, also Greater Wings for more movement speeds for guards, so he's definitely gonna produce some of them. And he actually started building 2 more towers now. And we see Harpy Nest, Lizard Fortress, at least Totem here on Villagers. Not in this top base, but he has the units there, so he should be kinda fine. Definitely 3 guards cannot fully push this, but he can still harass the wood down here or something. He's going here right away, not waiting to accumulate more units. So White Defender will have to transfer somewhere else with his minions. One minion down. Some scouts around the map, yes, stingers, minions, goblins, whatever. And White Defender is now coming with his army. This would be an opportunity for KaerbEmEvig if he was ready with his spitters and stingers right in front of the base already. He could maybe destroy a building before White Defender would be able to retreat there. Because he brought a lot of units here. And we might see something like that, but White Defender still kept few units here. The witches are completely out of position, not helping either of those units. And we see fast Lizard Keep, also Lizard Fortress, so first Strider and then probably some Warlocks. That could definitely turn it around if KaerbEmEvig won't be prepared for a Poison Fog dispel, which he is not now. He's going for Stalkers instead of Void Walkers. That might dissolve the whole Fallen army, of course, really quickly, even though he's now 26 population ahead.
The enemy is attacking us.
We see some small spitter harassment, but it's really bad angle if you go more from the top, like this, yeah. He could definitely avoid it with one spitter, unfortunately he's... Or maybe not. I mean, this should be definitely enough range. I don't think he was using the full range. But this should be harassable, I think. But of course there is still repairs from my defender. More spitters coming from below. Yeah, sorry, Suwak is right. He has the range upgrade. Yeah. He got that in the Dark Altars, so this might not be actually harassable safely.
My blade craves blood.
That can definitely help him a little bit.
The building.
Totem range the best. Saying in the observer chat, yeah. So yeah, Revive Altar, so we'll see a range for goblins as well soon. Also Poison Fog, getting first Warlock here to accumulate some mana quickly. One Strider protecting here against the guards. Rune Blade upgrade for second damage upgrade for Goblin Riders and Warriors, and KaerbEmEvig is making a third base now. Still ahead in population, but the difference is getting smaller, as KaerbEmEvig is sitting on 1k gold, so he definitely isn't spending the resources too efficiently. He's also locked on population now, and he's getting Astral Nodes, so still absolutely no preparation for Warlocks, which means he won't be able to do anything with the Poison Fog. And we don't see the Stalkers yet anyways, so he won't even have the Defiles. Just kinda invested into a lot of infrastructure, but didn't get any value from it yet. Also, he's still upgrading guards, but I don't see him having any guards. Unless he's secretly accumulating them somewhere, but I don't think so. So not sure what those upgrades are for. He's of course getting more upgrades for Spitters and Stingers here as well. My defender discovered pretty well use for this upgrade actually. Yeah. And we can see my defender going out of his base, which might seem like not a good idea, but he has the Poison Fog ready there. And he nicely Poison Fogged all the Spitters, one-shotted all the Stingers with his Goblins, and now, as we can see, the population is once again even closer. And KaerbEmEvig now he has to act. There is no trolls, so he can easily pull back 2 towers. Unfortunately, his third base is now not protected by any towers, so he will probably have to sacrifice that, pull back here, quickly get some Void Walkers, and try to play it from there. My defender could easily now go for a third base because he secured the map control. There is actually some guards, okay. Not too many still, probably not really worth it to get all the upgrades for them, but he could maybe snipe out a few of the casters with them. It's a decent amount of Spitters, but of course they still have absolutely no chance against so many Goblins and Poison Fogs. Now there are the guards, but they are not fighting together with the rest of the army, so he's just kinda gonna lose one group and then the other one, not really working in synergy. And as you can see, the Fallen army is just absolutely disappearing under all of this damage. He's trying to split up a little bit, maybe force my defender to also walk into his Poison Fogs a little bit. But it's not working too well for him. Now KaerbEmEvig is behind on population. Still not by much, but he is. They are both sitting on lots of resources, they could definitely produce more units. But KaerbEmEvig is actually producing just Stingers, but at least something. The big problem was that he unlocked the Stalker. He actually has one Stalker here already, I don't know if he researched the file, but he made the structures for Stalkers a long time ago and didn't have any for the fight ready. While my defender started the Warlocks later, but already had multiple of them and also Poison Fog, so that gave him some extra spells to work with during the fight. Yeah, now he has the Defile, but it's not really useful anymore. So this should be a win for my defender, unless he still somehow throws it here against the towers or something, but I think he should be fine. He's getting the third base as well behind this push. I hope PAVVAC eliminates me before. I don't think so. You already have one win, so you will have to lose probably against both me and KaerbEmEvig as well. So yeah, White Defender just finishing this base here slowly. He also has the Harpy here, not really utilizing it. KaerbEmEvig producing units, but they are just dying one by one constantly. That's a lot of sacrificed warlocks kinda for no reason under the towers, so that was a big throw from White Defender. KaerbEmEvig still really doesn't have anything, but at least White Defender doesn't have that big of an advantage anymore. But the problem is he's producing units one by one and just sending them with rally point under the goblins. So they just keep dying. If he would be actually standing near the towers, there is no siege units from White Defender, so he would be safe there, accumulate 20 units or something. He might still have a chance, especially with the defiles now, but if he keeps sending units one by one like this, it's probably not gonna end too well for him. Already 32 population difference. Of course, also lots of level 0 on these Goblin Riders. 14 damage, that's a lot. White Defender also sending the units there kinda just straight up from his arenas. But of course, warriors under towers won't die as quickly as stingers under the goblins. Nice defile. White Defender kinda slowly reacting there, but the unit still died of KaerbEmEvig. And these hives will soon fall. KaerbEmEvig slowly running out of resources. And we will even see some tower rush here from White Defender, supporting his push with totems. This deformer is important, it's providing vision to scout the warlocks, so he can focus fire them down. Because I don't think he has a seeker, even though he has Valkekun. Two Stalkers still ready there. One of them has enough mana for a defile. Another one is low HP, no mana. Decent amount of spitters finally, and White Defender seems kinda AFK here. Maybe his internet completely crashed by now, but he's not even fighting. Of course he was in defile, but he was just standing on one space for a long time. But once again, one Poison Fog can easily turn this around completely. So you can see the spitters immediately to half HP or something. KaerbEmEvig really struggling to create any pressure that would actually push this back. Now that is the totem as well. He really would need more Stalkers at least, but once again, of course, anti-magic would be the most valuable. And yeah, of course, White Defender could get some trolls to siege it down a little bit quicker and safer. Harpy finding the Stalker, who is kind of splashing himself down because of course it is AoE with friendly fire and the Harpy was so close. But still, enough HP to win that. First two trolls finally arriving for White Defender. He's 20 population ahead. Last Stalker remaining here, a nice blind on both towers. White Defender not reacting, but there is just absolutely no damage for KaerbEmEvig to actually destroy this. This tower is almost down, but there is another one already. 5k wood is also interesting. I guess KaerbEmEvig retreated with his harvesters from the third base, or he just sent the ones from the main base to gather wood. But that won't be any useful for him anymore. So yeah, he eventually calls it GG and leaves, which means White Defender will take his first victory. So yeah, GG's, 23 minutes, 53 seconds, 125 kills to 71. 33, largest army to 32, so pretty similar. A little bit more experience for our defender. KaerbEmEvig actually more researches and pretty much balanced resources. They both attempted third base, but it didn't really give them anything, so pretty much fully balanced in terms of macro or economy here, but my defender definitely folded better there. So yeah, GG's, so let's go for the bracket. White defender 1-0. And now we have the last game remaining in the Group A with white defender, which is white defender against me. So my first game of this tournament shall happen now. And it should be played on Inner Sanctum. White defender has Beast ban and I have Fallen ban, so that might be also interesting. So let's go to Inner Sanctum. Okay, my overlay might not work again. Worked for the previous game, but now it's sabotaging me again. Okay, let's restart the game quickly. And we should have Inner Sanctum right here. Okay, so white defender can join, and let's also change the overlay. And we can also make a new prediction. You guys can start voting now. Looks like everyone is counting on a white defender. At least something. It is probably his deciding game, because either he will end 2-1 and probably continue to semifinals, or end 1-2 and probably be eliminated. There can still be some tie, but that will of course depend on the other matchups. So we'll still have to see about that. Gentlemen, I've locked in. Okay. Hello there, hello. So, once again, let's take a look on the... what is happening here? Oh, that was just some Discord polls. Okay, so let's take a look on the bans again. I cannot play Fallen, he cannot play Beast. So we could go Empire Mirror. Or I could go Beast, he could go Fallen or something like that, but I don't think he will play Fallen. I'm pretty sure he will go Empire. Are you ready to get destroyed? Okay. So I can either go Empire Mirror with him or Beast against Empire. Both is probably kinda viable. I probably don't really care. I don't know, maybe we can go Beast so we don't have same races. Might be more interesting. I will probably play some Empire later, so we can make it more interesting like this. He will stream snipe. Yeah, I will stream snipe my own stream from my own perspective. That won't be too helpful. So yeah, I think we can stop the music. Let's ready check. Good luck, have fun, and let's go. Yeah, first game of the tournament. First game that you will see from perspective of a player and not commentator. As I'm playing here with White Defender on the map Inner Sanctum, Beast against Empire. I spawned in the bottom right corner, we of course don't know where he is, but we shall find out pretty soon. And we can probably send some early scout just to find out where he is. We might be lucky, we might be unlucky, but it's worth the shot, because if we find him we can slow him down a lot probably.
What do you need?
Totem range best restretched, yeah. And
Yes, master. What is the task?
I would say we can just do some pretty standard opener.
Do it. I will.
Maybe let's go stables here, just to keep it a little bit safer. We can also make some super... Actually, I already made super groups.
Yes, master. I will do it.
Okay, okay.
I will do it. I will move. What is the task?
Okay, he's not here. I rather checked all the way here in case he just
Yes, master.
didn't make a front base, because we already saw some pretty cheesy aggressive strategies from him, so I wanna be careful.
What is the task?
Actually, as I finish this, I'll rather scout in front of my base in case he would be tower rushing me or something.
Yes, master.
Let's check the other base. It's lagging again a little bit, but hopefully for him as well. It's so laggy that I can't even move my bot on. Fine.
What is the task?
I shall still need to re-enter. I saw a peasant. The question is if he's actually here. We didn't see a front base.
I will do it. What is the task? What do you need?
He is not here, he's also scouting me. Okay, so he's in the top right corner then. We don't really know what he's doing.
The enemy is attacking us. Yes.
I don't really need to fight him. I could kill him, but he would run away anyways, so let's not waste any time. He probably sent the scout much later, so he's here. He will go to the bottom left corner, then find me later. I will already have a totem by then.
What is the task?
So we should be pretty much fine. I will block this. Okay, I can probably do it like this. Okay.
I will do it.
And probably this one can build a base then.
Yes, master. I will move.
I don't think he's rushing me. He could be rushing like air or something, but no, he's going tower and everything defensively.
I will do it.
No expansion yet, we don't see a villager yet.
Attacked. What is the task? I will do it.
Looking pretty clean, just a standard double base opener from both of
I
us.
will do it.
He found me, I have a totem.
What is the task? I will move.
He will have the tower already, yeah.
I will move.
I will lose this minion, but
Do it.
at least we know he's not expanding yet.
I will do it.
Maybe I can still keep this guy alive.
Task. I will do it.
But we probably cannot get into his main again. Maybe yes.
Do it.
No, we can't, there is range. Okay. So another Boron. Gems gathering. We maintain production. And now we have to decide what we want to do in terms of strategy.
What is the task? Yes, master.
I mean, we could do like two different stuff.
What do you need?
Okay, let's do some fun stuff.
I will do it.
Why not?
I will.
I will get a Harpy.
I will do it. I'll serve.
It's only a tournament, so best time to mess around and do some stupid shit that will get me killed.
I will.
Okay, okay, let's get more wood.
Yes, master. I will move.
I should probably get one warrior just so we are safe. Probably one more Boron.
What do you need? More gold is needed for that. Yes, master. I'll serve you, master.
Go dinos then, yeah.
What is the task?
Definitely wasn't the plan. My Harpians should be ready, so we'll just make a Harpy. Oh, yeah, I forgot to bring my saturation there. Never mind.
What do you need?
I probably want to get early Weapon Master just so we have some upgrades ready.
Yes, master.
But we don't have any gold now as I'm transferring, so we have to wait a little bit.
The building complete, master.
Dark Altar might have been a little bit too soon, but we can get witches and accumulate mana, so it's actually valuable. He will probably have a Phoenix soon as well. Let's put the warrior here instead. He is in front of my base. Is he tower rushing me? Or just straight up rushing me? He's maybe expanding. He has 3 warriors. Sorry, 3 swordsmen. What is the saturation here? Actually too high.
What do you need? What is the task? I will move.
And here, too low.
What is the task? What do you need? I will do it. Yes, master. I will move.
Where is the RP? Okay, no expansion here. We'll check this base as well. He might even be here, but most likely not. Okay, let's rather check his main base. I need to see what he's doing. Maybe one more arena. Okay, he's going Valkyries. Fine. Cancel this. We need Manticores and we need towers.
What do you need? I will do it.
He's going full Valkyries, towers. Okay, okay. I might be dead. I don't have goblins. But I have the Harpy, which is scaring him away at least. We have to see what he will do, how he will react. I need to slow him down with the Harpy, scare him away, simply, or just buy time, whatever. We can also produce more Harpies in the meantime. I don't really want to lose the Harpy, but if it buys me time, then fine. Manticore, yeah, it's a little too slow there. But new Harpy is coming. I mean, this is kinda protected by the tower. More Manticores. Okay, he's here. Tower is finished right away. Perfect timing. Let's not waste this Harpy.
Should I take their soul?
I might lose this one now. Okay. We didn't. The question is, how do we want to kill him now? Definitely need another stable. We need to keep it grouped up. Sharp Blade might be viable, but let's go this for some upgrades potentially. Actually here. Safer position. We have to play really closed. Okay, and this should be kinda my army now. Let's figure out what he's doing, if he has... Actually, I'll have to split it probably. Yeah. Let's see. I should get also confusions, just to make it even easier for me, but he doesn't have any phoenixes now, so I don't know what he's doing. Now he has 1. I don't know if he has mana. No, he doesn't. One more. And I forgot Borons. He's getting Temple, so he is thinking about swapping to Ground Army, maybe tier 3, we'll see. Might be about time to get this, I don't have gems, so... We'll have to play careful anyways, maybe even one more arena. Could be an option. And I wanted confusion with so many harpies. I mean, we should probably play this a little bit safer and do more group splitting, but the question is how well I will be able to micro it. Man, I really wanted that to work. Sounds like a pro strategy. Do I have the confusion? I don't. We'll wait for that. Actually, I have one more Manticore here. He still has the swordsman there, but who cares? Okay. Well, I mean, Berserker Terrain could be also nice, but we can maybe get berries first. It's lagging like crazy again. He's still producing something. getting catapults as well. Question is, where is his air army? I don't see it anywhere. He's at my home, okay. That's not good. I'm pretty out of position, that was pretty stupid. He will destroy my dark counter. I don't have resources for new one. Not like I would really need it. Yes, lots of phoenixes. Let's see if we can even kill this. It wasn't the best split, but would have been worse. Okay, I guess this is too much for this internet. But we survived, so that's fine. We can do some healing. Let's do the Berserker training. This. I'll probably sacrifice one Boron just so we heal a little bit. Get two new ones. I can get the witches now, so we go this. Or maybe rather one more ogre. And we can finish him, I think.
Should I take their sword?
Shall we hunt?
Oh, what is this? Ah, that was the blocking guy. So yeah, let's see what he has. I could go scout a little bit, but I think we are fine. Let's disable this, and I might as well get a few more harpies just for some extra confusions. We will need more Borons for sacrifices, definitely.
The building complete, master.
And we can get some witches finally. Borons. Maybe more warriors. We can get them since we are getting the Berserker upgrade. Maybe one troll if we would need it. I'll check this base. Or if he's trying to surprise me from behind. I don't have too many units in the front line, that's the biggest problem now. Is he really attacking me with air again? Okay. I mean, do we really care? Just finish him. I don't have any more mana there. Kinda lost everything here. I don't have mana, that's the biggest problem with the witches, but should still be enough to kill him, hopefully.
Yes, master. What the attack? I'll serve. The enemy is attacked.
Don't have much income. Where is the Manticores? I think he wasted all his mana already, but let's rather split. That's the temple healing there, but I have Boron healing. Well, should have, but don't have resistances. We should win the air. Well, it was a nice try. Okay, GG. Going back to my Blood Canyon's air roots. Okay, so we surrender set. GG. Not bad. Decent attempt. My defender should do triple layer wall. Yeah. So 43 kills to 30. 6 to 2 researches. He didn't have too many researches for his units as well. Researches, of course, kinda balanced. I lost some gems now since he killed my villagers. But yeah, GG's. Not bad. I need play. Yeah, so Skipper will get right to your games. So yeah, we got one win here, which means my defender finished with the score 2-1. Suwak and me have one win, my defender 2 losses, 1 win. KaerbEmEvig 1 loss for now. Of course, we'll still play 3 more games here, but now let's move to Group B for a second, because Skipper also might need to leave a little bit earlier, so we'll play his games now. So yeah, let's get to his games. We have Soulskeeper against StingerRush as the first game here. Group B, which should be on White Meadows, and both players have the Fallen ban. So let's start it. White Meadows. You guys can join. Souls and StingerRush overlay should be ready. And we will also do a prediction. Starting right now. Next Tira will take the crown. Yeah. I mean, we are still not out technically. I think there would still be a 3-way tie between 3 other players. Or like you and 2 other players. I think it can happen with 4 people in the group. So we are not out yet, but will really depend on how the other games go. Basically, one player would have to take all wins, I think, and the other 2 players lose the other way than they did against you. So we are just waiting for StingerRush to join us. And he's already here. But yeah, you guys both have Fallen bans, not picks, so Soulskeeper, you cannot go Fallen. And neither of you can. So they will have to go from Fallen Mirror to something else, and seems like it'll be Empire Beast. So let's just ready check. Prediction is still going, guys, by the way. Only 10 more seconds, but we have small prediction of Soulskeeper. And they are both ready, so good luck, have fun. Let's stop the music and let's play. Never seen CQ playing Beast. We also never saw you playing Beast, so he won't be the only one. My secret expo didn't pay off. You had secret expansion? Okay. But yeah, the game wasn't long enough for the base to really pay off unless you would go like immediately for it. So yeah, we are already in the game. White Meadows first game of the Group B in the first round of Championship 2025. We have a matchup between Soulskeeper and StingerRush, and we are watching from the Soulskeeper's perspective, who spawned in the top left corner of the map with the Red Empire. And then we have StingerRush with the Green Beast on the right side of the map in the top right corner, playing with the Beast Race, and he's opening quickly with a front arena, a really interesting position. Usually players tend to build it right next to the trees, so they utilize it as a continuation of this natural wall. Instead, he's actually building his own wall right here, which could create a artificial wall together with an expansion later on, but I think the expansion will be closer to the goldfields unless he will intentionally pull it further away, but that would decrease his income a little bit or require more minions. So I'm not sure what's exactly the intention with this, but Soulskeeper is also making a front base. He is making it right next to the trees. We'll probably see a tower there pretty quickly and probably a town hall. For now only gold gathering on both sides. Soulskeeper now starting with some wood as well. One peasant there on the trees, which is important if you want to do a front base into expansion, because you need to build a tower, also upgrade the tower, it's a lot of wood, so then he definitely wouldn't have enough left for the expansion after that. Soulskeeper quickly finding StingerRush, who sent his scout on the other side of the map, but he actually sent 2 scouts, okay, so he also found Soulskeeper quickly. He's stopping the tower nicely with the minion there, while forcing some action there as well, or I mean, being distracted by Soulskeeper at home with this peasant. So 2 minions, decent against peasants, but once there is also a swordsman, it won't be enough. But with a warrior and Boron, that might be a better chance for him to do something here. Soulskeeper definitely needs to pull back with this swordsman. The tower won't be ready. It will be ready but not upgraded.
Building complete, my lord.
So this seems like an all-in maybe from StingerRush. Bringing 3 minions, Boron and warrior. But there is already 2 swordsmen, also 3 peasants, and the tower is being upgraded, so he has to be hitting this, while Soulskeeper can get some free hits on the units here. Also he has the peasants ready, so we can repair. He's bringing even more peasants. One swordsman is down, but more are being produced, and the tower will finish probably, so I don't think StingerRush can pull this off anymore with a push. He lost 2 minions here, killed 1 swordsman, maybe a peasant or something, but overall I don't think it was too worth it. He pulled lots of peasants from Soulskeeper's resources, so potentially he might be a little ahead in economy now, but he doesn't have enough wood for an expansion, so he cannot really fully capitalize on this small advantage. Now he's getting a weapon master. This almost seems like a warrior rush, where he would want to get some forged blades and just get some really fast pressure that way. But Soulskeeper is not getting left behind. He's quickly bringing his 2 swordsmen into the enemy base and scouting for an expansion, potentially any other secret strategies that StingerRush might try to pull off against him. Nice surround there on the swordsman, but he managed to get away, of course. Full surrounds are pretty rare in Armies of Exigo because of the pathfinding. In games like Warcraft 3, it's pretty common strategy, of course, to constantly surround some units. But he still does some decent damage. Soulskeeper will have to keep this swordsman in his base until he gets some healing from priests or temple to recover his HP, so he can use the swordsman again. He's getting a second tower there, expansions being built, around 40% now, and we also see StingerRush with his expansion stronghold, around 30% build time now. Weapon Master is finished. We don't see him using it for anything. He could also cycle his warriors. Basically, you can drop weapons with your low HP warriors and then pick them up with your minions. That way you will have full HP warriors again for free, while the minions stay at home damaged, but that's not that big of a deal, of course. So that's a pretty easy way of healing your units really early on as Beast. And also pretty quickly, but yeah, seems like he's getting a nice pressure here. He just avoided the 2 towers in the front. He's getting hit a little bit, but if he can escape with these guys, he can, as I said, maybe rotate them at home. The problem is that this tower will be upgraded once he starts coming back, if he will want to come back. And then he might have a problem. He seems pretty undecisive what he actually wants to do. Hitting swordsman, hitting farm, running into villagers, but not really doing anything fully. He got a peasant kill there, but it might cost him 3 warriors, so 1 is down. I don't think that was really worth it. I mean, he killed 1 peasant, 1 swordsman, and it costed him 1 warrior, so it's not the worst trade, but these 2 warriors are still not safe, and they will most likely die here. He's slowing down the gathering as well a little bit, so it's another advantage, but I don't think he can escape anymore because of this tower. Doesn't seem like he even wants to escape. He's just buying time. At home he's getting Dark Altar. You might see some fast Lizard Fortress or something.
Ready for work, my lord. Building complete, my lord.
And yeah, the warriors are kinda down here. Or I mean, one of them, one is still here. Soulskeeper ignoring him a little bit.
Ready for work, my lord. Ready for work, my lord. My sword.
That is a garrison swordsman, yeah, that's the 8 HP one. He's keeping him safe there until he gets his temple, which he's building now. And yeah, I don't think the water can get out of here. Maybe? 5 HP, okay, really lucky. But yeah, all he can do with him now is just drop the weapon here or go sacrifice Borons. But he doesn't even have a witch yet. He's getting beast very quickly. Seems like he's trying to do the strategy I just attempted myself against White Defender. Which I of course had to adjust a little bit because of the Valkyries, but the build seems pretty similar. But yeah, I don't think he got anything from the Weapon Master yet. No upgrades. This might be the first warrior that utilizes it. So he just delayed his expansion early on. Kinda for nothing.
Building complete, my lord.
So yeah, he dropped the warrior here, got a new one. Getting second arena. It's not a bad map for this strategy. It's kinda wide entrance, so you can kinda spread your melee units around here. The question is, how is Soulskeeper gonna prepare for it? He's building lots of barracks here as a wall, which is really smart. If he keeps just one narrow entrance here in the middle, and he will utilize lots of towers, maybe even build like 2 more towers behind that, it might be enough to deal with this. But of course, if he won't have enough damage, he will also have only melee units, then if there will be just ogres against swordsmen in this small space, then he will get killed anyways, especially with AoE and everything, so yeah, catapults might work, more towers, full wall, and in the meantime scouting ideally, so he doesn't get out-macroed by more bases, which is actually happening now. StingerRush is now 12 population ahead. He's actually getting Shrolls, not ogres. Okay, so a little bit adjusted strategy, he doesn't go for ogres, he just goes for 1 sharp blade upgrade. Only 1 witch, that's really weak. I mean, the Borons are kinda useless now. He's just gonna lose them and he won't be able to remake anything. There is a Phoenix, so yeah, he's trying to do some tower rush, but it will get destroyed. He cannot cast sacrifices because he just won't have mana. Or he will cast 1, but he won't have Bloodlust, so Bloodlust is more valuable at that point. And he has the gems, he could get easily more witches. And he just got 1 troll, so he can siege down the towers. While on open field, he definitely has a stronger army. So not bad. Now Soulskeeper has to quickly react. He has a catapult queued up, but he doesn't have population. He's trying to get resurrection as well. He also got 11th century, that's the Phoenix that was flying here. Of course, absolutely no anti-air now, so yeah, Valkyries would work here.
We must build more farms, my lord.
If Soulskeeper would do what White Defender did, it would work here. It's only 1 bestiary and no harpy nest. And also no totems, like at all. Of course, I was prepared with multiple anti-air stuff already, so that's why I was able to make the swap, but this wouldn't be enough. But that's not happening in this game. We don't see any air, except the Phoenix Scout. Getting Dryads. I mean, he could try to go for flowers, but I think he maybe wants to go for enchants on these trolls. That's actually a pretty valid strategy. You can just enchant trolls and then maybe rush them with pikemen or something, or just kill them with catapults. But he definitely needs the catapults because there is not only trolls but now also totems, and actually a decent amount of them. And there is only 1 catapult production building, now he's getting a second one. Now we see the fight of siege units starting, but it's 1 against 3. Soulskeeper already lost 1 barracks, now he's losing a second one. And he really cannot rush into this with the swordsman. But I don't think he scouted it. Not sure what the Gerald doing. Yeah, I think he wanted to go for the enchant or maybe at least a flower, but didn't really go his way. Catapult trying to push the trolls back. But that will be the 3rd barracks lost soon. So much infrastructure, so many resources. Another totem being built, and that's a lot of damage. Even though he has resurrection and stuff, I don't think he has any chance of pushing into this, and there is already a 3rd base. Not really any saturation yet, but he's just putting even more pressure on Soulskeeper because he's on a timer. And that's the 3rd barracks down. He got 1 enchant on a warrior here, but he's losing swordsmen in the process. And definitely more of them. Farm will go down as well, and he's already locked on population, so that's not looking good at all for him. He won't get any more units. and there is just no way he can push into so many totems. So I think this is GG straight up, unless StingerRush really just somehow extremely throws it now. But even focuses the priest with the trolls. Absolute dominance in this fight. I kinda sacrificing the minion here, but he has more. He's kinda losing the siege fight. Of course, if he loses all of his trolls, then he will have a problem. But he actually decided to run out of his towers. That might be not the best idea, but there is probably not enough priests to really win this fight for the Empire anymore anyways. Warriors will just win it with pure power. Even though Empire maybe has more backline here. But maybe not. It's kinda even, there is the tower getting a lot of value, there is still the catapults, and the StingerRush army kinda dissolved. This might be the biggest throw ever, but yeah, he just ran under the towers and didn't damage them at all. Just kinda ran through the enemy base, and he lost all the siege units, so now Soulskeeper can finally push back with the catapults and maybe delete this whole thing. Of course, StingerRush is still ahead in population, he still has one more base, even though still pretty weak saturation. But this definitely gave Soulskeeper a second breath that he can now hopefully utilize. He has a lot of unspent gold. He could make like easily 10 swordsmen or even more and create his army again, but seems like he just wants to spam catapult, which he can, but he doesn't have gems, so he should still use the gold for something. And StingerRush will now have a really hard time dealing with so many catapults, because he lost all of his trolls and he doesn't have many tools to deal with this. Of course, he could get harpies and confuse them, but as we said, he doesn't have harpy nest. He's just making more arenas. Another upgrade, so he'll be 2-1 soon. Soulskeeper is 0-1. Trying to rebuild his barracks. He doesn't have any advanced barracks, so that's all just single buildings. But he's making 3 new ones.
We must build more farms, my lord.
Getting castle upgrade as well. Scouting with the Phoenix, he will find the third base finally. He had the Phoenix the whole time, so he could have potentially scouted this earlier, but that wasn't his biggest concern a few minutes ago. StingerRush 20 population ahead. Soulskeeper now trying to expand as well. I mean, StingerRush has more income, so it should be potentially valuable for him to wait all the way until Soulskeeper matches the income after finishing this base, and it doesn't seem like he has power building with teamwork. But at the same time, he's fighting against Empire, who has really strong late game, so I think he should still attack rather quickly. He also has bestiary for a long time. He could have gotten a Henge and a Berserker upgrade. That would also help a lot. But instead he's going for Lizard's Fortress now. Also, he still doesn't have any witches. Yeah, the main power of this army is if you get lots of witches and barons and just heal it forever. And ideally ogres as well, because the warriors die too quickly, but he has 1 witch, so the army just cannot work like this. He's just ignoring the main component of this composition. He's getting Lizard Fortress, so we might see Warlocks soon. Which also don't synergize too well with this, because he will just walk with the melee units into your own fox. He could also be just getting Wyverns, because he saw that there is not much anti-air except the Phoenix. Or Striders. But I don't think that's really worth it. So we'll see. Berries of Haste, definitely useful. Second Weapon Master for faster upgrades. 4th base, a little bit secret here. 1.2k gems, yeah. He's not even gathering gems here, but he's just not spending them. That's where he could have been just making ogres, even though now he doesn't even have wood, so he also needs to fix that. He's going around the map, or just checking some random bases, but usually you don't want to scout with your whole army or you will get killed. Switch to demons at this point, yeah, that could also work.
Building complete, my lord.
Yeah.
Our forces are under attack.
Okay, we will just delete the third base before Soulskeeper can even react. He has like, I don't know, 25 warriors here or something. And there is not that much front line, but there is still 7 catapults in the back. Against 6 trolls, so actually not that big of a difference. And nice harassment here with the Wyvern, killing the priests. Resurrecting each other, so wasting mana as well. And that's a nice round. Soulskeeper needs to immediately go back to his towers. Use the Phoenix, of course, to deal with this. We see more Wyverns being produced. No Lizard Fortress, so we don't see Warlocks. It's just for Wyverns to distract the enemy a little bit. And he just keeps spamming more Warriors. 2-1 upgrades is pretty low, but he's getting, at least in one Weapon Master, more upgrades. The Trolls are being left behind with Barons as well. That's a potentially huge loss. But it's already almost on full population, 200, yeah, so 50 population advantage. Full population unlocked on both sides, of course. And he's just sacrificing the Barons, yeah, he's using them as tanks, they are blocking his Warriors. Half his army is not even fighting, so this is exactly how you don't want to use them. As I said, he should have Witches and just be healing them. He might still overwhelm him, because he has like double population and Warriors are actually really strong, just based on stats. But tanking with the Barons like this definitely wasn't the most efficient thing he could have done there. But Soulskeeper definitely overestimated his army. He was so much behind in the population because he just was on one base less. Desi has to play way more defensively, just near his buildings, maybe get a few more towers, wait for the knights, potentially mages, and play it from there. Now he even has priests here in the front line, but he doesn't really have any other front line anymore, so this will just get totally swarmed and this should be GG. Then actually I was joking, but Katas did more fire damage, so demons would shred through them with demolition, yeah. Dragons being a thing the first time in their life. Oh, they're actually kinda often used like this to get some snipe shots on the Empire army, because Empire offense fully ignores some anti-air. So 54 to 68 kills, kinda balanced, but yeah, still more units for StingerRush, a little bit better kill loss ratio. Largest army as well, even though Soulskeeper got more experience. 2 more researches for StingerRush. And definitely like 6k more or 5k more gold. A little bit more gems, but he didn't use them at all, and wood kinda balanced. Holy shit, this was a good game. Yeah, definitely interesting. Almost the champ keeper. Yeah, so let's get to the bracket again. What is this? Okay. Soulskeeper, StingerRush, 1 point for StingerRush. And we'll continue with Soulskeeper's games. So we have another matchup, Soulskeeper against Ania. Game number 3 of the Group B, which should be played on Quiet Meadows as well. Looks like Soulskeeper will be enjoying this map for the second time. And it will be Beast Ban for Ania and Fallen Ban for Soulskeeper again. So I don't think they really mind these. I don't think they would mind these bans. So Quiet Meadows. Let's start it. What the fuck, man, warrior power. Yeah. So guys, you can join Ania and Soulskeeper. And yeah, we can also do the overlay. This will be the first game of Ania in this tournament. And let's also do prediction. You guys can start voting right now. Soulskeeper against Ania, potentially quite anticipated game. Soulskeeper is already in the lobby, we are waiting for Ania. Let me know if you need a rehost or something. No, he's already here, okay. So once again a reminder, Soulskeeper cannot play Fallen, Ania cannot play Beast. So Ania will be going for Fallen in this game. Soulskeeper probably Empire, but he is on random for now. So we can ready check. Soul Sleeper cannot go Fallen. Okay, good luck, have fun. Actually, I didn't stop music. Fine, okay. So yeah, second game of the Group B. Matchup between Soulskeeper and Ania. We are playing on Quiet Meadows. Empire against Fallen. And we are already in the game. So, Soulskeeper spawned in the bottom left corner of the map with the red Empire. And then we have Ania in the bottom right corner of the map with the purple Fallen. Or maybe this is actually dark blue, but something around that color. We can see Ania quickly going out of his base with the summoner, so no fast Stinger rush or anything in the back. He is quickly getting here and probably will go for immediate expansion, but he might also go for a front base, so we'll see what he decides to go for, and it will be a reformer, so first he will open with some front base. Soulskeeper going with the same strategy as in the previous game. So barracks into a farm right next to the trees to secure an expansion here. And Soulskeeper is also going to be sending one peasant out of his base. That's of course an advantage always you have against Fallen with both Beast and Empire, that you can scout really early on, of course, with the fast peasant or minion. Fallens cannot really use anything for that because both summoners and harvesters are pretty slow, so you have to get the stingers there, which is a little bit slower, so nice extra information early on for Soulskeeper, quickly finding Ania on the first try, so he doesn't even have to send this second peasant there. He will be retreating with him. And Ania got scouted, so decided to go for a second hive and immediately a third hive as well, so it will still be some form of a stinger early pressure at least, if not rush. But Soulskeeper can see it, so he can definitely prepare for that. If you just place down an expansion, it might be suicidal, especially on this map. You can just go around, so he will need a way bigger wall to sustain against triple hive StingerRush. And also going incubator, so really no signs of going for an expansion yet. Seems like fully focused on his army. And Soulskeeper finished the tower. He's producing second warrior. He's gonna be immediately upgrading the tower, and I think he will start another one here. But he will probably still need another building in front of it, at least a farm, ideally barracks. That's pretty close to this tower. Maybe he wants to place a third one as well there. Even safer. Usually 2 is enough, but yeah, definitely 3 will be safer if he wants to be really safe. He's struggling with gold a little bit, but maintaining peasant production, so that's fine. Getting a third swordsman. And actually not producing harvesters now, also not getting any gems, so it really seems like this will be full stingers. Absolutely no preparation for any late game. He made the base here, so he can build expansion here later safer, but he doesn't have the resources for it, he's not getting any gems. It's 3 hives. Now he gets the incubator, so let's see if he will start producing spitters or just upgrading stingers.
We're under attack.
But Soulskeeper is definitely well prepared. Incubator not really being used for anything yet, and you're trying to of course squeeze through here. That's smart, but there is the swordsman already ready, and 3 of them should be enough for this. Tower is being upgraded, he just needs to cycle them a little bit, so he doesn't lose any. He can even garrison, yeah, another powerful mechanic of Empire. Peasant also nice garrison, a really good micro here from Soulskeeper. Saved both swordsman and peasant on really low HP. Finished the second tower. He lost 1 peasant here, but doesn't really matter that much. And Ania will have to go for expansion now, so he's gonna transfer to some mid-game. Soulskeeper cancelled something here, I think he also wants to go for expansion. That was probably blacksmith or something, but yeah, he just killed lots of stingers, he has 2 towers, 3 swordsmen, he should be safe. So I think this decision makes sense. And he has lots of stinger scouts, no secret expansions happening, so won't really matter much. Soulskeeper is 2 population ahead, so not bad. And they're getting soul trap now.
We're under attack.
1 swordsman getting damaged a lot here. And the third tower will be actually on this position, okay. They're kinda protecting each other, but I would still expect it rather here. It will have range towards all these trees, but still better to have the tower right in the way of the units potentially. But he will probably get a fourth tower there later on. It's just that he will probably have problems with wood soon, as he's building so many buildings. We see insect haste, but he's getting spitters, so not sure what's the idea behind that. Also, we definitely don't see too many harvesters. He is behind on the gems now. We have like 150 because he wasn't getting them before. He will probably have slower saturation because of less villagers. So overall, Soulskeeper is in a way better position right now, I would say. He has way stronger defense, similar army, maybe even stronger, and I would say a little bit better macro. Even though they will finish the expansion at around the same time. Even preparing some towers here for air defense, so he will be prepared for that as well. Getting the temple there.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Third tower is finished, but there is Peter, so this swordsman against two spitters actually even just gonna lose some HP there.
Building complete, my lord.
But actually a huge miss micro from Ania. He wasn't looking on his spitters and he lost one immediately to these three towers, so that was a decent loss. And I'm still sitting on 3 hives, still the same buildings, not really doing anything more. Soulskeeper already has a phoenix. Population still pretty much balanced. I'm really not sure what Ania is investing into. I guess just more harvesters at this point, maybe a tough carapace upgrade here. He found an angle. This tower is probably not all the way next to the barracks here. I think there is a small distance that didn't have to be there, and now it's not paying off too well because this is harassable. I don't think he has Trailblazing, but he can probably just run there and force them away. We saw insect haste. I don't know if we got also some improved metabolism. But Soulskeeper definitely needs to figure something out here. He's getting more and more barracks, but these barracks are definitely pretty vulnerable there. Spitters OP again. He just positioned his tower poorly. That has nothing to do with spitters. Stingers might die here. He can tank a few spitter shots. He can just heal back up, so it should be fine. But that was a nice focus fire from Ania. So one swordsman went down, still worth it trade, definitely. He's also buying time, but as he's doing these pushes, he should probably be building extra tower here or preparing catapults or something, or at least elf rangers. He's now getting trailblazing, okay. Pikemen could also work, he can just turn on elixirs and surround them before they can run away. One AFK harvester here. We see the Valkakun, but no guards, producing still spitters for now. He's also getting Vengeance Hall. Soulskeeper, of course, is the 11th century, but that was probably only for that one Phoenix Scout. Getting Blacksmith here in the front, where there is more trees, and also one farm. As he's looked on population, a little bit behind Ania now. But for now we see only swordsmen and priests. He's getting resurrection as well. And I'm going for some stinger harassment once more. Spitter harassment on the barracks. Upgrade 0-0 for now for Soulskeeper, and he's not even getting one yet. Now he started his first Iron Sword upgrade. And now he's already 0-1. But also not getting any more. Vengeance Hall should be finished now. Also Ania starting third base, but immediately scouted by the Phoenix of Soulskeeper. For population difference now in the favor of Soulskeeper as well. No advanced barracks, so he cannot really get any more advanced upgrades for the swordsman. But he mainly needs to start getting more in the blacksmith, of course.
Research complete, my lord.
Oh, Seeker burrowed right into the middle of expansion of Soulskeeper, but immediately one-shotted by the towers there. Ania quickly retreating with the splitters. He could have gotten like a free hit there, maybe even a kill.
Building complete, my lord. We must build more farms, my
Two
lord.
towers being prepared. Soulskeeper needs to get a third base somehow, and he's ahead in population. He could easily do it now. Ania invested a lot into this expansion. It's not getting any value back yet. He even pulled back, so Soulskeeper could probably now try an expansion, ideally with teamwork, power build some towers here, and try to get a third base. Also some pikemen being included, that will be definitely really important against the
Research complete,
spitters. This is an interesting wall. Maybe even big units won't be able to go here, but maybe around this tree they will. Immediately scouted by a Stinger, so he'll probably lose one peasant there. Managed to escape on 2 HP, okay. And Ania is sitting on the third base, also getting some towers at home, 2 vengeance halls and just spamming matriarchs. His pretty usual approach here. Getting mana depletion, wants to deal with the Empire casters, mainly priests right now. But there is not even any mana depletion, so... disciples, so tier 3. So the resurrections won't even be that often there. It seems like he will be pushing here, but there is the towers. I don't think this is a smart push. Here's the resurrection, there is no matriarchs yet. It might work, we will see. I think this is kinda balanced, but the 2 towers could definitely be a deciding factor. Also, the priests are not healing at all now. He's just using them for the resurrection and trying to keep them safe. There is the matriarchs, and mana depletion is already researched, so I don't think there will be more resurrections. He killed some spitters, but I don't think he can finish this push, so he will probably have to pull back. He's still ahead in population by 14, so not a bad trade. He even saved some low HP units that he can heal up, but probably not really worth it trying to run in here again. And now he knows about the matriarchs, about the mana depletion, so he should also try to react to that somehow. He should definitely not be, of course, running here with a pikeman or something. Low HP, should heal them first, but I mean, Ania can't even finish these low HP units now. He has to run away. He could use like half of his spitters to finish them, but he just wants to survive with as many units as possible. Population now got kinda even. But of course, Soulskeeper is buying time to get the third base. Unfortunately, he doesn't have the power building, but he's still getting some value there. A lot of mana depletions really quickly from Ania. Even some necromancy. Soulskeeper going for a surround. Ania pulling back. Ania should be fine here. He has even 2 towers that he could be easily utilizing those, but seems like he wants to fight here for now, which is not that problematic. Population extremely balanced. 89, now 91. One priest died here. Research is also balanced. Soulskeeper has lots of gems. He has Empire, lots of gems. He could easily get a huge value from this. And if he can lure Ania onto these towers, it will be even better for him. So he doesn't have to do anything now. He just has to stay defensive and wait for Ania to do something. He's 3 against 3 bases. He has Empire late. He should be totally fine. And I think Ania will push into this. I would wait for him to get even more in the front. Now we can still escape. But this is perfect positioning for Soulskeeper. Of course, yeah, there will be mana depletions, but he shouldn't need priests anymore for this. The units of Empire are just straight up stronger like this. Lots of necromancy, okay. But the spitters are down, those are the main damage sources here. And there's so many auras as well, so the army is getting stronger too. Priests can still heal even when mana depleted, so it's still a good value unit. Getting pikemen there, nice. They deal less damage to the skeletons actually, so we still want to have some swordsmen there, but outside of that they are decent. So yeah, he's pulling back, population still kinda balanced. Third base finished, and he got Obsidian Tower. I'm not a fan of this. I would like to see Knights, because he will get mana depleted anyways. But let's see what he can do with this. He has the gems, so if he thinks he can get any value from the mages, it's his decision. I don't know if we got Disciples already, I don't think so. It's a long upgrade, so it probably wouldn't be finished yet. And he has the gems for it, so we should definitely start it as soon as possible. If he wants to go caster heavy, which he obviously wants to.
forces are under attack.
He could have also just went catapults here, but when he already went tier 3, I would definitely go knights here. There is even void walkers, so there will be also anti-magic zones.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Holy fuck, it's so close. Yeah. Ania trying to go for a 4th base. Soulskeeper as well at the exact same time. Soulskeeper is ahead by 11 population. Upgrades are looking 1-1 and 0-0. And for Soulskeeper 2-0. And that's basically everything. So basically similar upgrades. Nothing too crazy on either side. A lot of advanced barracks now.
We're under attack.
Phoenix Scout getting hit.
Our forces are under attack.
Sadly no cheese. That is why it's peak game. Or it would already end 20 minutes ago. Okay, that's a lot of infrastructure from Ania. 2 more hives, there is a third Vengeance Hall and also Chamber of the Avengers. He's also getting anti-magic. Don't know if he already has freeze. Second damage and armor upgrade for his Spitters. Soulskeeper still no disciples, unless he really already has it. He's getting decree. A lot of swordsmen utilizing the extra gold. He's 20 population ahead. Some guards, okay.
Build more farms, my lord.
Stinger stopping this base, and you're getting another expansion.
Research complete.
Soulskeeper probably has to push. He has population advantage. He is losing on macro slowly, and he definitely might get cheesed by air soon, because there is the guard somewhere. There is a tower prepared, that's not a problem. Actually, this is a mistake from Ania, I think. He will show the guards here by attacking the base, not getting any value because of the tower. And Soulskeeper will prepare for it. If you would actually keep the guards secretly for a fight, he could snipe multiple priests or even mages during the fight and get way more value. Like this, he just revealed that he can also do air, and I think Soulskeeper will now prepare for it. But maybe Ania just wanted to show Soulskeeper that there can be air, force him to react to it, and then not even do any more air. But it's an insane run from Soulskeeper, and you're absolutely out of position. This might be actually GG right here. Mana depletions will do absolutely nothing here. There's just not enough units from Ania. He had less population, terrible position. He managed to pull out of that position somehow. And there is still so many resurrections, so the Empire army can definitely self-sustain itself. But there is actually Cursed Tree. He needs immediate dispels, but he doesn't have mana on the mages, so definitely needs to pull back now. A lot of melee units fell there. Freezes. He doesn't have dispels, I think. Yeah, just not enough mana on the mages, so some units might have died there, but there wasn't enough damage. Units were too far away. And needs to upgrade towers before Empire push. Yeah. Towers upgrades cool as well, but these trees were definitely also really effective. It pushed Soulskeeper back really quickly, still extremely balanced population. But of course Ania now has more bases, they are not really saturated yet, but he could be getting some economical advantage soon. He was just a guard. We still don't see any knights, not even Circle of the Ancients. Now he's getting it, but that's kinda late, I would say. There is one mage with mana, but of course can get mana depleted really quickly. Ania fully locked in this position now. I would say Soulskeeper should push there. The question is if he actually believes he can win this fight. But I think he could. There is still mana on the Void Walkers, that might be the most dangerous point, but he has to just keep his casters ultra in the back. Fortunately for him, the matriarchs are also not in the front completely, so they might not have range immediately. But he needs to keep some mages with mana in the back. He immediately got them mana depleted again. Now he won't have these spells. He just needed to keep them in the back, he doesn't need decrease. They will probably get immune anyways. But if you would have dispels, it would be probably more valuable. Fortunately for him, there wasn't any freezes. These are not healing, that's not good. He doesn't have any more resurrections probably. He got like 14 population behind now. So he's more knights, yeah, definitely. He didn't even produce any knights yet. Now I think he finished the Circle of the Ancients. But he's still making only swordsmen. Here he has 3 towers, that might be enough to turn this around. Of course the skeletons also take less damage from these towers, but I don't think there will be enough of them to fully tank this. But yeah, I mean, he has lots of priests, but he just doesn't have the front line anymore. But Ania is fighting under 3 towers, so definitely needs to pull back as he's doing now. Soulskeeper should also be pulling back now. Neither of them should want to fight in this area. Soulskeeper wants to fight here and Ania here. But the towers are slowly falling now. Ah, that wasn't even a decree. Everything getting mana depleted, not enough units coming from below, and Ania is now already too far ahead, so I think this will be GG. The casters cannot do anything here anymore. So yeah, definitely a really close game for majority of the time. Unfortunately for Souls, it probably ends here. Yeah, he could also be displaying the undeads, but he was constantly having his mages in the front line most of the time and just getting mana depleted. He just needed to keep them in the back so he has enough mana for these spells. He had enough priests, so those weren't that important. Of course he needs resurrections, but if few of them gets mana depleted, that's not that big of a deal. But the mages there were really important since there was so much magic from the Fallen. But yeah, definitely really close. GG's. 165 kills to 129. 14 to 10 researches, and research is like 2k difference, but Ania spent so much more on the other bases later on, so I think effectively researches were pretty similar. You can see gold spend actually is kinda similar, and gems also not that big of a difference. Ania produced more units, but there was also skeletons, I guess. So yeah, overall pretty balanced. Just the last fight pretty much decided there. So that here versus anyone. Yeah, we will see Urakaar. Now it's your turn against Soulskeeper. So let's just quickly write down the score here. 1 point for Ania, 0 for Soulskeeper. But definitely really good game. Probably the most interesting one yet. And most balanced in the whole tournament, considering the whole qualification as well. But yeah, let's go for the game number 5 in the group B. Urakaar against Soulskeeper. Last game of Soulskeeper in the round 1. So game number 5 should be Neo Darkside Forest. Neo Darkside Forest and Soulskeeper Urakaar can join in a second. Maybe not, my game is not working again. Okay, quick relock. So yeah, Neo Darkside Forest, you guys can join. So yeah, let's prepare the overlay. Souls versus Urakaar. Prediction. And you guys can start voting. We have a game between Urakaar and Soulskeeper starting in a second on the map Neo Darkside Forest. Both are already in the lobby. They are both trying to pick Empire, but I will have to check the bans. And yeah, Urakaar is Fallen ban, Soulskeeper is Beast ban, so they can go Empire Mirror if they want. So Soulskeeper is Beast ban. Urakaar is Fallen ban. And actually it looks like Soulskeeper will go for Fallen instead of Empire. He tried to pick Fallen in the 2 previous games as well, but it was banned for him, so looks like he will be enjoying Fallen now. For such a close game, terrible bets. Yeah. But we don't have any bets for this game yet as well, so nothing too crazy happening yet. So, block of fun, they are both ready. And let's start. Wait, what Fallen? So let's see, Neo Darkside Forest, first game of the group B between Urakaar and Soulskeeper. And we'll see a matchup between Empire and Fallen, as we just saw. But now Soulskeeper is playing from the other perspective. He was just playing Empire against Fallen, now he's playing Fallen against Empire. And his opponent is Urakaar. So yeah, we are on the map Neo Darkside Forest. In the bottom right corner of the map we have Urakaar with the dark green Empire. And Soulskeeper is in the bottom left corner of the map with the teal color and the Race of Fallen. Soulskeeper is immediately opening with a Deformer, safely in the back, probably trying to get his hives up as soon as possible. And I'm expecting some StingerRush, as we are actually seeing pretty often from all the players that are playing Fallen in this tournament. It usually doesn't result in an immediate win, that way they will just rush someone with the Stingers and win, but it creates some interesting early game situations. Also, we already saw Urakaar going quite greedy in some of the qualification games with some really fast expansions, so we'll see how it will go for him in this game. If he will get rushed by Stingers or have strong enough defense for this. Of course, he knows he's playing against Fallen, so he should be expecting potentially something like this. At the same time, there could be immediate expansion from Fallen as well. It's a kinda small map, so might be a little bit too risky, but it could definitely be playable as well. So Urakaar should be definitely scouting with a Peasant, which he's not doing. He's coming back to his base, probably for some more gathering. Soulskeeper getting a Summoner here on the 12 population mark, trying to unlock some extra population. We don't see a third hive here, but he actually doesn't have any resources, so he might have to wait. But he's standing in the front, so I think it will be third hive rather than an incubator. It's also brave not closing the base. Yeah, it will be a third hive as I expected, so probably a StingerRush, but Urakaar is opening with a tower. He's also making one Swordsman. This should be honestly enough. If he can get, yeah, 2 Swordsmen, upgraded tower, such an narrow entrance, he can go expansion and easily get a Phoenix after it to scout for guards or something and still be safe. So I don't see this as a big of a problem. I don't like this too much. I mean, that's just a Stinger, he can garrison or something, but I would still put the farm here below the tower to protect it even more, especially when there will be a lot of melee units. Then you want to have as much cover around the building as possible to just prevent all the damage. But I guess this can also be fine. It's not really protecting anything. Might be even harassable with Spitters. But he just needs to get population, of course. He's maintaining Peasants somehow. We see Incubator from Soulskeeper. No gems gathering yet. Actually, oh sorry, 1 Harvester on gems. But Urakaar is still a little bit ahead. Urakaar still has 2 Swordsmen, but now the tower is finished. He just needs to repair it. And he will go immediately for expansion, I think. If he puts the Swordsman on hold position, he doesn't even need to repair it, he's completely safe. Soulskeeper went for triple hive, but he's not producing anything now, so not sure what's the idea behind that. Actually seems like he'll go for expansion anyways. So if that will be the case, yes, terrible build, of course. Kinda similar situation into which Ania got in the last game. And it will indeed be an expansion. Urakaar can't really push outside of this base into these Stingers, but he's completely safe to do his expansion. Actually even managed to pull the Stingers under the tower, got a free kill. Soulskeeper wasn't ready to micro this. And we see a nice Elven Sanctuary timed together with the Stone Keep for a nice timing Phoenix. Pretty early scout will be really useful for Urakaar to prepare for anything that might be happening, and seems like it will be actually guards from Soulskeeper. He's getting 1 Spitter, probably just to show Urakaar, okay, look, I have Spitters, you should be preparing for those. But secretly he will probably try to swap to guards because of this Valcocoon. He is not really accumulating resources for them. He could even just skip the expansion and go for timing push with guards from 1 base, because when he will start making them, he still won't have any value from this base. But I don't think he wants to fully commit to them. And it even wouldn't be smart there. Urakaar is being prepared for that. He will have the Phoenix. He's getting Blacksmith, so he'll be able to also produce Elf Rangers. And he might also soon prepare some towers on his villagers. Expansion is finished, bringing at least 3 peasants there. So decent split, not completely even, but he might need to saturate more wood here later as well, so that might be fine. Phoenix is up. He could go for scouting. Soulskeeper coming with his 1 Spitter. Not sure where he's going, but seems like he wants to find an angle, but he shouldn't have an angle here on this tower. Or I mean on the barracks without getting hit by the tower, so this probably won't work. Second spitter even, okay. But Phoenix is scouting. I think he saw the base, or at least he should scout it soon. And Soulskeeper is now starting his guard production in 2 hives. He has resources for a third guard as well now, but he queued more harvesters first. Urakaar mainly needs to scout the Valkycoon, which he kinda missed. He's not focusing on the Phoenix scouting too much. He's actually preparing catapults. This one tower and the Phoenix is the only anti-air he has. But now he sees the Valkycoon, so he should quickly start preparing for air. We don't see any production yet. He's getting hit by a spitter again. Now the guards are out. This Phoenix is on the map long enough so he has Nova prepared already, but the question is what will he do now? He's preparing another tower here, really thinking he will get pushed by spitters, but these won't be spitters. This is guards. And now let's see how he will react. He needs to make a Phoenix immediately, of course, which he is doing. Ideally start the tower in both bases. Start producing Elf Rangers in all the barracks. Cancel, of course, everything else that is on ground, like catapults and stuff. If he can tank some damage with the ground unit, that will be good, but I don't think that will be the case. Phoenix actually forcing the guards away. That wasn't necessary to retreat. There is a second Phoenix even. Soulskeeper still making few more guards. But he has lots of unspent resources. I think he could go easily third base now and transfer 2 more ground army. Seems like that might be the strategy of choice here. 2 Phoenixes but not enough mana. He needs 35 for Nova. Phoenix trying to fly away, but he will die anyways. Towers are up but not upgraded. 2 Phoenixes here, but no Nova still. Of course, Phoenix is still a decent unit even without Nova. Yeah, you have more HP than the guard and also almost double damage. Slower attack speed, I think, but overall pretty decent air unit. But of course, the Nova is the main power there. But Urakaar is still making catapults behind this as well. For some reason, he doesn't have a tower on these villagers. And these towers are kinda far away, so it could still be harassable from behind, but we will see. I don't think Souls wants to go too much more air anymore. So we're actually pushing with some stingers here, losing lots of units. Urakaar doesn't have a temple, so he doesn't have any healing for his units that got the damage here. He will be also splashing them down with his own catapults, so some priests would be definitely useful. He's just spamming catapults and pikemen, which are of course good against the spitters, but... And also the Phoenixes against the guards. Yeah, he's preparing well here, the towers are ready. So let's see, we're actually going around. Urakaar flying away. Current base is not finished yet. Still no Elf Rangers, so it seems like he just wants to do deal with the air fully with Phoenixes, which might be enough. Urakaar now sitting on lots of resources. Soulskeeper struggling with wood a little bit. Soulskeeper getting some harassment here, but also getting hit by the towers, so not sure if that was really worth it. But now we are getting to the situation that there is no tower here. But of course the Phoenixes are already kinda ready. So I don't think we will see any more guards. I would stop producing Phoenixes now probably. Maybe do some more scouting, but as you can see it's full swap to spitters now. Third base is finished, but no towers there. He doesn't have the wood to really build anything. Soulskeeper is 12 population ahead, but that's not much. And looks like Urakaar actually wants to go for a push. Probably confident enough that Soulskeeper cannot have ground army when he already made so many guards, but he actually has a decent ground army as well. And since there is no priests, catapults might be vulnerable. I don't think this is the right call. He should scout it first, to see what army actually Soulskeeper has. When he has the Phoenixes, it's easy for him. But now he's getting into a really dangerous position, and I think he will get surrounded by stingers, and he will have a big problem. He might escape with melee units, but the catapults definitely will die there. So let's see. Yeah, he just has to fight when he already committed to it. Or maybe he can save like 2 catapults, or at least 1. He's losing lots of melee units, but he will also lose catapults. pikeman. Probably just better to retreat at this point. He managed to save 2 catapults, so not the worst scenario. He lost the swordsman, saved most pikemen. Now he also has priests. He's 30 population behind. 1 less base, so definitely needs to quickly do something about it. Getting 3 barracks quickly. Now they are both struggling with wood. That was 150 wood, so of course a lot. Urakaar clearing the guards on the map. Certainly don't think Soulskeeper will do anymore. There is some random priest that died here. Interesting. Yeah, the phoenixes are kinda useless now. Urakaar actually getting a gnome arc, okay. You could potentially put like his catapults up here, or of course on the enemy base. And Heres here. But he's gonna be bringing peasants there. I think he must make a secret expansion here. Or somewhere. Soulskeeper getting more hives. There will be 7 in total now. Insect haste, so 1-0 upgrades. Now also movement speed. Spitters probably also already have improved metabolism for movement speed. Urakaar is 2-1 upgrades, that's pretty nice. I don't think he has resurrection, but he's getting some decent amount of priests now, lots of pikemen. He has also lots of gold, but still some decent gems as well, so he could be producing anything. He's still making more phoenixes. I don't think that's really wise anymore. He needs to save the gems for late game, and he has enough phoenixes to scout the enemy strategy. There just won't be any more guards. This should be enough for now. Hollow Whispers, so we might see some Voidwalkers soon. There is actually 1 already. And he's getting anti-magic, which doesn't really do anything unless there is mages against Empire. You can't dispel resurrection. You can dispel potentially like bless, but that's close to no value, so already not that valuable, but he doesn't know if Urakaar is mages or not. He's already on castle. That was a secret, I guess. He's going for Gnome Alchemist, so probably wants to get some upgrades for the catapults. Phoenix is scouting the spitters, but also taking lots of damage. Fortunately, he didn't lose any. So he can just heal back up really quickly. And actually, Urakaar is expanding on the other side of the map. So Soulskeeper has basically everything covered with Stingers, but that one expansion Urakaar managed to get to. But Soulskeeper is also getting a 4th base now, so still not falling behind. Lots of pikemen, lots of catapults, lots of priests. So kinda perfect counter. Actually the best counter for this, for Fallen would be just mass Stingers. Because he would take less damage from the pikemen and you could just surround everything and kill the catapults quickly, and priests as well. But against Spitters, it's a decent army. But he has to definitely keep his priests safe. I'll micro them out of the way, also I don't think he has the resurrection yet. Which would of course make a big difference here as well. And now Soulskeeper is going for the focus firing on the priests, killing them really quickly, but in the meantime losing all of his spitters, so still worth it trade for Urakaar. He's now 10 population ahead. Dissolved the enemy army. As you can see, once you get to the Stingers with the pikemen, nothing is just dying, simply because of the resistances, but he has the catapults as well. He's kinda splashing himself down as well. So they both kinda lost everything, but Urakaar definitely went out of this fight as the winner. The problem is he might get too confident now and make a push that might kill him, so we'll have to see about that. He's getting the telescope upgrade. He once again killing some of his own units. And there is so many Voidwalkers, and that is the Stingers. But of course, I mean, yeah, Stingers are good against this, but if they get hit by the catapults, they disappear really quickly. Nice freeze, but also freezing some of his own units. It will be infinite freezes, but if you have a pikeman with resistances and so much armor from the freeze, as you can see, he's taking 0 damage from the Stingers. He takes like 1 damage per 5 seconds or something, so pikeman cannot die in freeze against Stingers. That's basically absolutely impossible, so the freezes are completely useless here. Now he needed the spitters again. Or he needed the Voidwalkers before when he was fighting in the previous fight, but as you can see, that is immortal, absolutely 0 damage. Coming in front without resurrection, that hurt, yeah. And he already has castle, he could also get disciples. He doesn't have that many gems, so Soulskeeper is a little bit over gathering gems, but they both have some resources that they could still use. But Soulskeeper really is not really able to accumulate anything. Doesn't even have towers here. completely unprotected. He doesn't even have grass, I guess, or at least he's not using the harvesters. Just getting another base. Soulskeeper, I mean, Urakaar has this secured. Not really saturated yet, but getting some extra resources slowly from there. He's 40 population ahead. Soulskeeper, the peak of gaming. I mean, he had really good score in the qualification, but seems like he will have 0-3 here in the actual tournament. Urakaar, of course, fully covered the air, so that's no longer an option. Catapults should be able to deal with this. Soulskeeper probably wants to go for a surround here. That might work, but once again, even if he freezes it, he just still doesn't have damage. He could still snipe the catapults quickly with the stingers, but he doesn't have anything to kill the rest of the army. He actually missed the freeze. There are some decent freezes. He might still actually win this. A really good surround. A lot of freezes. Urakaar is still ahead in population, yeah, but okay, now he got out of the freeze, immediately killing all the fallen units in a second. So yeah, still not enough, but it was a decent attempt. But Empire units are just too strong, of course, if they can actually fight. Urakaar killing more pikemen than souls with stingers. Yeah. Soulskeeper trying to accumulate some new spitters here again, but this base is lost. He has 2 more, but only 1 saturated. Some peasants running here, they can probably even kill the stingers that are trying to stop them. Urakaar bringing more and more units. Is Soulskeeper tanking with Void Walkers or what? I mean, they deal some damage back, but usually not the most value worth it damage you can make happen. There could be a nice freeze here. And he had the man, I think. Doesn't seem like Urakaar wants to transfer to anything on tier 3. I don't think he has Resurrection, I don't think he has Disciples, he doesn't have Mages, he doesn't have Knights. But it's still enough, probably, for him to win this. Some guards again. I'm really not gonna do anything anymore with so many phoenixes. I mean, it's not so many, but it's enough. Especially with full mana. Urakaar not even making any priests anymore. He doesn't have any gems. But he's just spamming swordsmen and pikemen at this point. He has 1 catapult at home. Locked on population as well. But yeah, I don't know how many Empire vs Fallen we already saw in the tournament, but I feel like it's kinda often matchup. But we also saw multiple peace games, eh? I think we are seeing all races. But not sure if we had any Fallen wins in the Empire Fallen game except the Ania game against Soulskeeper. Seems to usually end something like this. Fallen gets some advantage in the early game and then somehow throws it. Souls 2k gems, yeah. And he has Void Walkers, so he is somehow spending it, but outside of that, it's just hive units. We haven't really seen. I don't think he even made a single Vengeance Hall. Or Dimension Gate, but it probably wouldn't really be necessary. Matriarchs are of course really strong, but there is also ways to counter them. Not saying Urakaar would prepare for that, but yeah, we would probably end better for Soulskeeper here. But he's actually still not out, as you can see he's pushing Urakaar back. He has all the casters there is no mages for dispels. Urakaar is only 30 population ahead. I mean, all of his bases are getting killed yet, so he will probably lose on macro anyways, but Urakaar now doesn't have one big army that he could actually push this with.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Might lose some units. Muscle Skipper is also now really scattered. They're just both everywhere. I don't think I have any control over the units they have here. Fortunately for Souls, the ranged units are usually able to deal with this a little bit better. And he actually managed to clear it. Urakaar definitely letting a lot of his units now die. Fortunately for him, yeah, he still has so much more resources, so he's able to reproduce really quickly and he should be totally fine. Even some catapults here. So we're just freezing forever, but there is simply not the damage to kill the enemies. I'm trying to re-expand here.
Our forces are under attack.
Urakaar got a 4th base, but not saturated yet. And he's finally getting knights as well, so we'll see some tier 3 units. He also has 3 2 upgrades. Not getting the last one yet, but definitely also helping quite a lot. So Skipper is only 3-0. So way squishier units. This game is so atrocious. Can't look anymore. It doesn't seem like Soul Skipper wants to give up, and Urakaar is producing way more units, but they are also dying very quickly, so I think Soul Skipper might have better kill loss ratio in the end, even though Urakaar will have like double the amount of units produced. But I think now with the Knights he will probably finally push it. He's also adding some more priests there. Soul Skipper really doesn't have anything anymore, he will run out of this income as well. He now has this base, okay. And this is, okay, this is actually already working. Urakaar has way more income now. But yeah, once again, he's losing units, he's getting kited by the spitters. There is the freezes, he doesn't have still any dispels. There needs to be a freeze and run away, or he will die to the pike damage. Yeah, Urakaar gave up. That was actually anti-magic, I think that was a misclick. Or he wanted to anti-magic elixir, but I don't think that works. I mean, the population is once again getting kinda close, which is interesting when Urakaar has so much more income, but he's also spending some more resources on other bases. And he just doesn't have the dispels. There is not even any mage there, so literally just 2 mages behind this would make it so much more easier, but yeah, he will still win it because of the resources. Too many mistakes by both players, but crazy game is the best games. So probably wondering how on earth I can keep this production on 2 bases. I mean, that was the secret expansion, of course, but Soul Skipper still had better income at one point. Or actually multiple points. He was pure free and versus 2 bases at one point, and he lost the fight. Then he made another base anyways, so Urakaar then made his expansion secretly in the top left corner, so it was kind of turning around. But of course now Urakaar is definitely way better income.
My sword serves you.
How is it possible Urakaar doesn't have any resources? I mean, this is not working. He could be getting... no, I don't think he was getting gems here the whole time, but he can get saturation here. But I think he's just spamming all the time in multiple barracks. He's just sending it on death against the spitters all the time. He doesn't have resources because he's producing lots of units, but he also doesn't have army because they are dying. But the population is rising faster for him. The fact that he's not 200 is only because he's losing it all the time and still doesn't have Obsidian Tower. So any freeze is just free damage for Soul Skipper. But Soul Skipper will also remake some more Void Walkers now. He doesn't have that many left and he has so many gems, 3k gems. Would be basically free for him. Hopefully Urakaar already has at least resurrections. Also terrible spot of course to fight in with the Empire army. when he has full melee. Probably the most bases I saw from Urakaar in a 1v1 game. But he still has definitely stresses. Yeah, but now Soulskeeper running out of the mana. Yeah, he really needs to get like 5 more Void Walkers. More Stingers probably, just because of the Knights, if we can freeze them, even though then there is the armor, so it's still not that efficient. You need Avengers, of course, or Matriarchs, or combination of everything. Just Spitters are already not enough at this stage of the game. Especially when he's fighting against so much more units. Urakaar just swapped to full Knights, I think, at this point. These are not even in position to heal them. I guess that applies in Peasants. Potentially as well. Urakaar will definitely have more population in Peasants, so the army difference is actually not that huge. But I think this is GG. Soulskeeper is now on 1 base. No units left. So he will probably surrender here. So there's 1 income left. Urakaar will win on Macro, yeah. Well, definitely interesting. If Soulskeeper would actually not take the fight here in the beginning, when he already had like 5 Void Walkers at home. I don't think he had freeze, but he could have retreated to them or just something. But he wanted to fight here. He wouldn't lose all the bases he already had. Also, ideally he would find his expansion and that it will be probably GG. But even if he didn't find it, I think he could have stayed on more equal macro, or on more equal income, and then he would actually win it because he was doing way better in the fights. But Urakaar is just overwhelming him with infinite income of units. Would love to see lost units step for Urakaar. Yeah, we'll definitely look at the statistics. I mean, I don't know if Urakaar will be in positive numbers. He also killed a decent amount of units, but I think it will be negative probably. Of course, he's losing big units like Knights. Yeah, he's spending resources on expensive units and then losing them, so it's not that many units lost. He's also killing Stingers, so that's also adding a lot into his kill count. So it might still be positive, but it will be probably pretty even. This is probably the last fight.
Our forces are under attack.
What is this? Harvester Rush? At least Soulskeeper finally found the series expansion. Urakaar is rather sieging this with catapults. Just in case. But there is an attack from the back as well. He has full population, but he has such a small army, so it's definitely really a lot in the Peasants. But yeah, eventually it's GG. So yeah, he still had positive kill loss ratio, 250 kills to 168 losses, but it's a lot when he was spamming so many Knights, of course. Soulskeeper produced actually more units. Mainly with the Stingers there probably and some guards. God, I don't deserve to be here. And largest army, kinda similar. More experience, of course, 3 more stretches. And resources a little bit in favor of Urakaar as well, but actually not that big of a difference. Soulskeeper had more resources in the beginning, and yeah, now Urakaar had more resources later, but overall actually only like not even 4k difference in gold. And I mean gems, yeah, Urakaar had more, but Soulskeeper was sitting on 4k gold, 4k gems anyways, so that didn't really matter at all, of course. Fun game. We'll play both in a way, yeah. Can't hear anything again here because of the shit Twitch. Move to YouTube. Okay, so 35 minutes, 16 seconds. Win for Urakaar, which means Soulskeeper unfortunately ending with the score 0-3. So that means I don't think there is any scenario in which he could advance anymore. So yeah, 1 point for Urakaar, 1-0. And this is the standings we are working with now in both groups. So group B is 1 win Ania, 1 win StingerRush, 1 win Urakaar, 3 losses Soulskeeper. And Group A we already went through before. Quick sum up. You were losing lots of units. You could have gotten a mage to dispel the freezes. And I don't know what else to tell you. You were losing lots of units to the spitters. But outside of that, you won, so no problem there. That's just some quick feedback I would give there. You had no gems because you were spamming like a million knights there. That were just constantly dying. But Soulskeeper was on 4k gems, so that was the other extreme. So yeah, we can continue guys with any games. We are halfway done, so I mean I don't know if we will finish round 1 today. Usually we would end in 1 hour and we have only half of the games done, so we can continue with whatever you guys want. I'll just take a quick 2-minute break and we will just play some other games. So in the meantime, you can discuss in the chat who will play next. If someone still needs to leave earlier or something, we can adjust it based on that. If not, we can just go based on the numbers or any other order. So yeah guys, see you in 2 minutes. Okay guys, so I'm back. Let's see what have we discussed here. Losing ton of units, I was trying to do Nas mnogo strategy. I was feeling I'm done for today already. Maybe play games with CQ now so we don't have problem next weekend. Okay, we can play with CQ if he needs to leave earlier or if he might not be available next week. Of course, he might advance and then he will still have to play next week, but if he doesn't, then we'll at least won't have problem with that. Need to beat him, okay. I hate casters. Okay, so let's take a look on the bracket again quickly. We'll be playing now StingerRush against Urakaar and then StingerRush against Ania. So game number 4, Group B, should be played on Inner Sanctum. StingerRush cannot play Empire, Urakaar cannot play Beast. So yeah, Inner Sanctum. I might need to restart the game quickly. What was I saying? Okay, Inner Sanctum. You guys can join. Soulskeeper already changed his name from Future Champion to Depressed Boy on Discord. Looks like he realizes his situation. So guys, we have overlay ready. There is already 16 of you. What is bugged? Doing 11 on Twitch and 16 on OBS. Yeah, looks like the systems really work correctly. Okay, prediction. StingerRush against Urakaar. Urakaar finally redeemed himself against Soulskeeper after a loss in qualification and also one of the previous tournaments. Finally took the win for himself, and now we'll see if he can also deal with StingerRush, who also defeated Soulskeeper right before him. So that might be also an interesting game. What are the bans? Let me double check that. StingerRush has Empire ban, Urakaar has Beast ban. Okay, so StingerRush will be going with Fallen, Urakaar with Empire, which means the same matchup we just saw, just StingerRush instead of Soulskeeper. Thanks God. Okay, so we'll stop the music. Predictions to running, guys, if you want. We will ready check. StingerRush is ready. Urakaar as well, so good luck, have fun. Let's start it. So yeah, Inner Sanctum, second game of both StingerRush and Urakaar, this time in a 1v1 between Empire and Fallen. StingerRush just saw how Urakaar plays in this matchup, so he might have a slight advantage, but Urakaar also saw how StingerRush plays 2 games ago with a different race, but still at least he saw his playstyle. It was the ultimate warrior push with totems as well, but yeah, we have Urakaar in the bottom right corner of the map with the dark green color and the Race of Empire, and StingerRush with normal green Fallen in the top right corner of the map. Once again we see this strategy, Fallen opening with Deformer into hives, so probably some StingerRush again. I'm really not sure why everyone started suddenly doing this, or maybe this won't be. He's moving towards an expansion, but then I don't know why he built it all the way here. He could have some protection, but I mean, it doesn't matter that much. But in general, everyone just started making these deformers in the back and some quick hives. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's kind of surprising, as like a few months ago everyone was constantly building front bases every single game, and now we see this small shift. KaerbEmEvig is saying, how comes Souls played all of his games? Souls plays all of his games because he needed to leave early, because he has some night shifts again. So we had to adjust it to that, same as White Defender. Right now we can go in any order, but CQ wanted to play now because he also might not be available at some point, so trying to organize everything based on availability of individual players, of course. Is this authorial opening with Fallen expansion? Original. Okay. StingerRush actually going 1 hive into incubator. That's interesting, definitely original. Not really sure if it's any good, but I guess you are potentially trying to unlock guards like from 1 base while also getting expansion, but if you just want to do a quick guard rush, then it's more effective usually just from 1 base, because you won't get any value from the 2nd base before you already have your guards up. But it also gives you some backdoor if you fail the attack, of course. We saw Urakaar being usually prepared decently for guards, at least in the previous game, but not like perfectly. he managed to survive the guard pressure, but it wasn't like full-on guards push or rush or something. And it was badly. He had only one Phoenix, didn't make any Elf Rangers, towers weren't prepared on villagers, so... I mean, quick guards might work, but maybe this won't be guards. Incubator is already finished, we don't see anything from StingerRush, so probably saving up for expansion now. Actually producing a spitter. Urakaar already building an expansion, he has a tower, so no ground units can really harass him. So basically, I mean, not really getting any value from this. StingerRush either has to go air for harassment or get an expansion. This spitter presents some threat here, but won't really get any value, so I think he should have cancelled it and make the expansion faster. Looks like he wants to get a second hive now. Getting second spitter, so it doesn't seem like it will be guards. He just wants to get really fast spitters. And then expansion, but Urakaar is already preparing his Elven Sanctuary. A little bit early, because he doesn't have Stone Keep yet, but he will have still a really fast Phoenix to see what's happening on the other side of the map.
Building complete, my lord.
And Urakaar quickly preparing a tower here on his villagers. He tends to usually place it like right next to the town hall, which can sometimes make it not as safe. And he cancelled it immediately when he saw the spitter, okay. Yeah, he actually moved the tower, okay, but definitely wouldn't be smart to just cancel it. This can be easily bait because Incubator is of course straight up progression way of getting to guards, so if someone has a spitter, doesn't mean they can't get to guards. But you'll see a third swordsman. A lot of buildings from Urakaar. Another farm, blacksmith, tower. I would make the blacksmith here, so it's safer. If you'll be gathering wood here, it will just get killed by guards. But doesn't matter that much. There is 8 population difference already. No peasants being produced in the expansion yet. He's getting a second tower, which is decent. You should probably start gathering gems already here and definitely start producing peasants. Overall improve the saturation. Phoenix is out. Needs to go for a scout. StingerRush is also saturating just gold for now. He's playing on 1 hive. What is his strategy? I mean, he will have the Valkyrie kinda early, but it's not like super early and he doesn't really have any production buildings. Of course, he's keeping Urakaar locked in this base with the spitters, but definitely original, as Ania said. Original more than effective. Seems like it. So yeah, really double hive, Soul Trap, Valkyrie, he's also getting tough Crepis, so yeah, seems like guards. And probably just wants to unlock experience for them or some more tech for later stages. This is not enough to deal with the spitters probably, if he micros them properly. One swordsman is down. Tower should be finished in a second, and it should be in a range, I think. It is. So some free damage on the spitter. Unfortunately, one pikeman died there. No workshop, okay, so we'll see some catapults quickly. Second barracks. StingerRush pulling back. Also going for expansion, that was the Phoenix. I don't know if Urakaar actually saw that or not. The buildings might have not been up yet. And he probably didn't notice the summoner, but maybe he saw it, I'm not sure. But he could probably already expect that there will be a third base already anyways. It's actually a Seeker. Oh. Maybe this is not guards, but Dimension Portal strategy. But he doesn't have Void Walkers at all yet, so that's a little bit too rushed then, if that's the case. He definitely didn't need a Seeker that early. Not sure what that was. But he cancelled it and got a Vengeance Hall. So it doesn't seem like it. Not sure why he got a Seeker, probably just for information, he's already here. I mean, Urakaar also has a Phoenix, so why not? Finally getting with the pikemen here on the spitters. But yeah, we'll see what will be the strategy. For now he's getting upgrades for both stingers, spitters, and also guards. damage and armor. And he quickly teched up for the Seeker and now also Vengeance Hall, so we might see Nightmares, we might see Matriarchs, potentially Avengers. Seeker moving around, seeing the Gnome Workshop, so in general catapults are direct counter to basically all Vengeance Hall units.
Forces are under attack.
So that might be an indicator for StingerRush to maybe not go for this, but you can still deal with the catapults, it's just a little bit harder. You can kinda get splashed down there. Expansion is definitely scouted now, the Phoenix is literally chilling above it. And there is another one immediately from StingerRush. I mean, 2 expansions on the other side of the map where you have your main base and already scouted. That's not the situation you usually want to be in. Fallen has mobile armies, so he can potentially defend it, but if he would have it right next to him, it would be definitely easier. But maybe he can try to lure Urakaar into this location and then push him at his base in the meantime or something. Urakaar sitting on so many resources. Only 9 population behind, so not that big of a difference, but he definitely has lots of gold, some gems as well. Finally found the Seeker, thanks to the Phoenix. But he can burrow away if he will want to. But he doesn't want to, okay, so Seeker is down. And we see Sorrow Shrine, still only 1 Vengeance Hall, getting some Nightmares, and he will probably add some Matriarchs soon as well. Urakaar just spamming pikemen everywhere. Getting the third base now. No power building, but fine. StingerRush retreating from his expansion's defense. Potentially going for some attack. Not sure if he scouted this, but he's definitely bringing some units there, and Urakaar is not really in a position to protect it. And there is a lot of Stingers, so his army won't be that effective anymore. Good against pure Spitters, but once it's Stingers, Spitters and also Nightmares, that's where it kinda falls off. But this might be a nice Nightmare kill. If he turns on Potion, he'll be even faster. Again, Stinger's not the most effective, but he's getting 3 damage. Of course, expansion fully stopped, so now he's 2 against 4 bases. And that might actually force him to make a push, which he might actually succeed with. StingerRush doesn't have the best defense, I don't think he has towers anywhere. But this is also not the best fight. The Stingers will die to the catapults, of course, they will still die to the melee as well, but there is not too many priests. Can still be some kiting. First Matriarch coming there. Seekers, okay. Maybe he wants to infest catapult or something. If you can even do that. I think it's considered like a mechanical unit or something, so it might be immune. But yeah, he kinda dissolved the army, but he's only like 10 population ahead, so still pretty close. He definitely needs to clear these bases, which he should be able to do. He knows about them thanks to the Phoenix, and this is what I was talking about. StingerRush is now on the other side of the map. His production buildings are absolutely out of position, and protecting this will be really difficult. He could get Grasp, of course. He's getting more hives here, okay. I'm expecting some towers maybe behind them. Urakaar should definitely try to get the third base again, but there is a Seeker. We see castle upgrade. Nothing happening in the blacksmith, but he's already 1-1. StingerRush as well, but he's already getting the second armor upgrade, almost finished. And we see still Nightmare production. Only 1 Matriarch there. Still basically no saturation here, so it's 3 bases, not 4.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
Hall of Whispers, 2 towers. Urakaar wasted a lot of time. This will be way harder to push now, and he might get rushed from behind in the meantime, or even his base could get rushed. He needs to be careful, maybe like make 3 swordsmen and put them on hold position here could make the base overall much safer if he's trying to do something like this. He lost 1 priest. Pikemen are very good against Stingers also. Not really. I mean, of course, you are also taking less damage, but you are also dealing less damage, so it's just better to add some swordsmen there usually for the mix. Just slows you down. You are dealing less damage, yeah. The fact that you survive longer is good, but you need to get through the front line to get to the back line. which is where you have the bonus. So Stingers are a right answer against pikemen as fallen. But yeah, looks like StingerRush is already too far behind now. These bases are kinda safe, but he didn't make any towers at home, where it's actually important to survive, so if Urakaar pushes here, it might be pretty deadly, and I don't know, StingerRush is making like 20 production buildings. Where does he want to get resources for all of this? I mean, if he spends only Stingers, then maybe, but they have lots of fast production time, so I don't know. He has like 7 hives here, 3 more here, 10 hives, and also 2 engine halls. But Urakaar is already here. Stingers, of course, in such a narrow space will be pretty weak, especially against catapults and stuff. But there is still not too many priests. Maybe like 1 or 2 resurrections only. There is also necromancy. And skeletons are the thing that is of course good against pikemen. You take half damage. And still deal your full damage, of course. And yeah, looks like he will get overwhelmed here. Urakaar overestimated himself once again, and the catapults and priests won't be fast enough to retreat from here, I think. StingerRush pulling for a second back. Urakaar actually getting reinforcements, okay. That might be enough, but StingerRush of course has his production buildings much closer, and now all the production buildings he has are definitely paying off, because he can produce in huge groups of units. More are coming here even from the back. It's still extremely close. 10 hives meta, yeah. StingerRush has to pull back once again, but once, yeah, I mean, if he would have 2 towers here, he would be so much safer. Not sure what this is. Urakaar just made 2 farms here. He probably wanted expansion, but there was the Seeker that blocked it, and he wasn't watching there. Now he's all the way in the base of StingerRush, but there is just constant income of new units. I would probably like to see some Spitters up here, but if he wants to continue with full Stingers, he probably can. We see more and more pikemen coming, but it's just too many Stingers. I don't think Urakaar can push this now. He fell like 30 population behind, and seems like this will be the end of him. Of course, he's fighting against a way bigger income. He has 2 bases against 4, so StingerRush is able to produce way more units here. But the base wasn't happening there anyways, and it was just too greedy push here at this point. He could have stayed defensive, secured the third base. Of course, kill the Seeker first with catapults or with Phoenix, and secure third base and just stay defensive on 3 bases, get mages, knights, whatever. And probably just time push it, but of course he was already fighting against 2 secret expansions there, if he even knew about the second one, but he knew at least about the first one. So he probably wanted to finish it quickly and thought that he has strong enough army, but the strong income in combination with so many production buildings of StingerRush and advantageous position, as he just was producing right at that spot, was too much, and it overwhelmed Urakaar eventually. Unbelievable. So Urakaar is gonna dominate. CQ never ceased to amaze me. Yeah. He also has 2 free upgrades here, and level 4 already from all the kills, so the Stingers are pretty solid at this point. Peter's level 3. Urakaar of course lost everything, so he has no levels now. And upgrades only 2-2. The Hall of Whispers wasn't really utilized yet. Getting another base, just why not? He has some Void Walkers here, but not using them yet. Also Chamber of the Avengers. This income is empty, so Urakaar is on 1 base currently. Obviously GG just probably wants to have 1 more fight, and I guess StingerRush will probably wait for full population or something, getting another base. And then he will finish it. Actually, he might also make the portal now. He has 2 Seekers and 2 Void Walkers. Not researching it, but maybe he already did.
I bring the light of Ania.
Nice win for you on Echo. Yeah, I think if they would have same income, Urakaar would probably overpush it there. But it was probably possible even with this income. With a little bit better army composition and micro, maybe it was possible even like that, but as I said, I would much rather just stay defensive and get better units. He's holding all the entrances here. Phoenix still flying in this location, but doesn't really matter anymore. StingerRush is on full population, even as Avengers, so siege won't be a problem. I mean, if he wants to make a portal, then he should probably group up. But maybe he doesn't want to, it's just that he had 2 Seekers here and also there is 2 Void Walkers, so I thought that might be the case. He's just sending them on suicide here. Infest, okay. Infested this catapult, so he has some vision there. This Phoenix sees these 2 Seekers. Needs to burrow quickly away. I think he did it in time with both of them. Even has some skeletons here. Level 4. I guess we don't see the duration because we are not watching from his perspective. Because there should be a duration bar. Yeah, I don't know if Urakaar's disciples, I think he has the resurrection. I mean, if CQ will wait for too long, Urakaar could potentially accumulate full army population even from one base, but that would really be like 10 more minutes or something. And there is a portal. Dimensional portal. StingerRush is here. I mean, it's okay, there is Stingers from behind as well. I was like, this is not that strong of an army, but obviously there is a surround. But nice block in front of the towers. Here he can also kill them. He might actually also kill all the units here. Urakaar with resurrections and everything. Still highly possible. But obviously we'll lose all of his buildings in the process and stuff. I think he will die on this side. He needed to bring a few more units there. He might still clear this with the melee units and then go there, but... There is also Avengers, quite high HP, even though he has pikemen, so he's killing them kinda quickly. But yeah, by now everything was used already. We had a game with gaseous forms and tunnels. And now we also have dimensional portals, so all the big map transportations were already used. StingerRush got a priest here, interesting. Yeah, so he lost all the units, but he's just spamming more and more stingers. You can see the huge income of them here. But Urakaar definitely increasing his kill-loss ratio by a lot here. Even level 5 pikeman, even though only 3 kills. But pikemen just level up so quickly that it's absolutely insane. And it might have been some Avengers or something that give even more experience. So yeah, I mean, as they are taking less damage from the spiders and also getting healed, they are not really dying, and he doesn't even have full armor upgrade, but eventually of course they get overwhelmed and it's GG, so win for StingerRush. So yeah, Urakaar actually, as I said, positive kill-loss ratio just because of all the stingers there. 210 kills to 174, basically reversed for StingerRush. Wasn't even any metamorphosis stingers, so this is all purely produced units, more than double. But Urakaar still more experience, as I said, more kills. StingerRush definitely more researches and like double researches. Of course, the double secret expansion was too much in the macro apartment there. So yeah, insane game, as Soirefenry is saying. And that means that's a second win for Mr. StingerRush. And yeah, we have only 2 games remaining here, so as I said, we'll do StingerRush first, so we finish all of his games now. And then we can probably finish the last game of Group B and then just make the last 3 games in Group A and finish it. We'll probably go a little bit longer today, but as I said, I would like to finish the round 1. Hopefully we won't have any ties. If yes, then those we will do next week. So yeah, StingerRush Ania, game number 6, Group B. This game should be played on Ohana, and they both have Fallen bans, so StingerRush once again won't be able to play his Fallen. But he already got 1 win against Soulskeeper without that, so should be still fine for him. So as I said, Ohana is the map of choice here. I'll just need to quickly restart. And yeah, 07 Championship on our Observer. Yeah, you guys can join. Ania and StingerRush. I will suggest the overlay. A quick prediction as well. And let's go. You guys can start voting. Ania is already in the lobby with Beasts. As I said, they both have Fallen bans, so both Beast and Empire are fine choices. Okay, he's already there. Yeah, Fallens are banned, so seems like StingerRush will now play Empire, maybe? We saw him play Beast first game, then Fallen, now Empire. And yeah, wanted to go Beast, but now swapped to Empire as well. Probably wants to play Mirror with StingerRush. Don't have a problem with that. First time on this map as well. So let's stop the music, predictions still running, they are both ready, so good luck, have fun, and let's go. Last game for StingerRush, he's 2-0 for now, so he could be undefeated in the round 1 if he wins this. And yeah, also undefeated yet, but he played only 1 game, so he could still lose the game after that. And yeah, we are on the map Ohana. We got Ania in the bottom right corner of the map with the dark blue Empire, and StingerRush with Empire as well in the top left corner of the map and the green color. This might be the first mirror actually of the tournament, or I don't recall any at least. Maybe there was 1 Empire mirror already, but in general we didn't have too many mirrors. They are both opening basically at the exact same time with barracks as a front base, Ania a little bit faster. Of course, only gold gathering for now, full peasant production. This map has safe expansion, a little bit wider entrance, but once again nothing too crazy. You also have another base here, which is pretty much safe, let's say, pretty close, so you can kinda play with that. You also have this closed base, it's not really visible, but there is walls that you can destroy, but they can also just stay there to slow down the enemy. But it's close towards your base, so usually you want to destroy it anyways. And then there's also this base, I think that's the most dangerous one, probably the furthest one, but someone might want to expand there before this one. Of course, mirrored on the other side. Also there is the watchtowers, so that also unlocks some options potentially for map control, getting some extra information for free. And Ania is already sending 1 peasant towards the enemy base to get some extra information. StingerRush also making a farm now, and already finished its farm and is also making a tower now. So Ania a little bit ahead, StingerRush has more population, so he's ahead in that department, he's making a swordsman now. And yeah, already scouting the situation here. He sees no tower but swordsman being produced, and he will also find the peasant already waiting here, but swordsman will be ready in time probably to help here and secure the expansion. The scout of StingerRush is already also almost here. And yeah, he can immediately place down the expansion. And I will probably do the exact same thing, not even upgrading the tower. And they are basically in the exact same situation. StingerRush has swordsman, Ania has tower but not upgraded, now we started it. And Ania lost one peasant that StingerRush didn't, so that's the only difference. He might still lose it here, but probably shouldn't if he'll micro it properly. Even as in the late game the macro wasn't that bad, but I'm bad in early expose phase. At least from my point of view, all of the 3 games I've played were interesting and fun to spectate. Yeah, we definitely had some really interesting games today. I think most of them were more interesting than most of the games in the qualification. So definitely not bad today. Not too hard to beat yesterday when we had 1 game, but I mean even the games before in qualification weren't bad, but I think the ones today were more interesting to watch mostly. And lots of balanced games as well, so really nice. Yeah, so looks like StingerRush will lose the peasant as well. Stayed here for too long, didn't really get any value. Yeah, damaged the town hall a little bit, but really shouldn't matter too much unless he wants to drop here later with like an arc and swordsman and just burn down the town hall quickly. StingerRush already making 4th swordsman, swordsman also getting this tier 2 on the town hall to stone keep, making a 3rd farm, also blacksmith. Expansion finishing at the same time as Ania's, who is making only a 2nd farm now, so a little bit behind, but he doesn't need more population, so that's fine. Getting a blacksmith as well, and StingerRush captured the ruined tower on his side of the map. Also dealt some free damage to the Ania's swordsman scout. Ania scouting for the 3rd base of StingerRush. StingerRush getting a 2nd barracks. Still no tower. So looks like he wants to stay offensive in this game. Blacksmith is finished for both of them. Neither of them is producing anything in it yet. And Ania of course doesn't have the tier 2, but he probably has a little bit better saturation since he was able to produce peasants for longer. And he also captured the ruined tower on his side of the map, so also some decent vision. 1 swordsman shouldn't be able to take it down because it is self-heal, but 2 swordsmen definitely should be able to. But Ania is ready with 2 swordsmen to fight here as well. He could bring out the swordsman from the ruined tower to win this, but there is a 3rd swordsman of StingerRush now coming with full HP. He managed to save the swordsman on 10 HP, so 1 hit away from dying, really lucky. And now he's gonna pull back, same as Ania, also low HP swordsman, 42 HP. Could survive 2 more hits, but they just need to get priests of course to restore this. StingerRush already getting his temple thanks to that fast stone keep, also 1st damage and armor upgrades. And just more and more swordsmen at this point. Elven Century from Ania. Finally tier 2 as well, so there will be a phoenix soon. Swordsmen are of course ready here. On both sides, and Elf Rangers joining on the side of StingerRush. So bit of a change. And getting a gnome workshop. I mean, what he is doing here was kind of right from the beginning showing, or not clearly, but I would guess that he might try to do some arc drops. But the Elf Rangers don't really fit into that. But yeah, he's making a gnome workshop. It might still be catapults, but I think he will do an arc drop. But I don't know. Just kinda from what I figured out from the moves he was doing here in his build order and base. But we'll see. Of course 1 Elf Ranger for potential aura might be fine, but he's even getting precision archery, so I think he wants to spam more of them. And he's indeed getting no mark. There is a Phoenix, so he will scout it probably. Barracks early in the back, not sure why. Also getting advanced barracks here, trailblazing, finally temple as well. And preparing for the third base, which got immediately scouted by StingerRush's scout peasant, so really nice move. And that is the no mark, right next to it is the Phoenix. CQ sees it, moves away, but the Phoenix is following it, and he will probably find it. Also, he can probably just destroy it, because it takes more damage from fire, and there is no way to fight back, so he has to come ideally to his towers, but he doesn't have towers, so the only defense he has is this one Elf Ranger. And I think, yeah, not even with repair you can survive a Nova, so it just disappeared. StingerRush now has to either make a new one or create some new answer, but the Phoenix is now camping above the Gnome Workshop, so he cannot make a new one unless he wants to make a tower here or send Elf Rangers there. So he might just try to push. He knows about Ania trying to make a third base, but Ania, yeah, now started it okay. And StingerRush is like 13 population ahead, so decent amount, and he also has way more resources. He would actually have all the resources already in units. He could easily have like 10 more swordsmen here and have a really strong army. And maybe even kill Ania or at least stop the third base. But doesn't seem like that will be the case. He's just sitting on lots of resources, maybe expanding but doesn't have wood, and there is a swordsman scout protecting it. Getting to 1500 gold now, but still ahead in population. He also has a priest here at home. Getting lots of priests there. The peasant of course died there, doesn't seem like he wants to clear it. He's sending another peasant. Probably thinks that the peasant didn't go there and not that he died. So probably a second one will die. Meanwhile, Ania already has 2 towers here and expansion almost finished. Watchtower being destroyed by Ania. Cannot be recaptured until it regenerates full HP, which is like 30 seconds, so that will take a while. One priest died there. Not sure if that was Ania's priest, probably. Once again, the peasant died here, but at least the base started, so now StingerRush can be sure that the peasant went there. Just wasn't able to finish his task. And StingerRush is now sending more and more units surrounding Ania in front of his base. Ania has the tower there, he could retreat, but there is Elf Rangers, so he probably wants to stay in the fight. He has way more priests, but StingerRush also has a decent amount of priests, just kinda in a different position. I don't think either of them has resurrection. Elf Rangers, he's not really focus firing with them. I think he's hitting like 2 or 3 targets. Bar could definitely help him a little bit. He could even focus fire the priest if he would want to, but yeah, now he's too far behind in this fight. I think he's behind in population as well. 2000 gold unspent. So many priests, making it basically immortal. The swordsman of Ania there finally started focus firing some priests, but he would have to do that right from the beginning to actually get the value from the Elf Rangers. The way he played it, it would be probably just better to have more swordsmen, but it's not like he would spend gold on Elf Rangers that he could spend on swordsmen. He still has another 2000 gold he could have spent, so it was rather about not producing than producing wrong units. He could actually 7 units here in one building now. He just needs more barracks, just 2 advanced barracks, that's not enough. Even on just 2 bases, he should definitely be getting more bases, which he's now doing. He's getting a 3rd base. But he quickly needs to retreat from this fight, probably. He got an aura on the Elf Ranger, that's good if we can survive with him. And ideally not lose all the priests in the process. That might help him later on, but now this fight is too dangerous. But they're still maintaining same population and having so many resources in stock. If we can actually now make multiple production buildings and use this, it will be a huge boost to his army. But now we got behind on population. Interesting that last game we saw 10 hives from him, and now he is struggling to maintain production and production buildings. How can a man play 110% in 2 games and 30% in the 3rd? I mean, he's not playing bad, but the spending here, that's pretty lackluster. and he doesn't really have any priests. And he also has gems, yeah, I mean he has 800 gems. And he's still somehow able to deal with the fights, yeah, he's losing them, yeah, he's not winning the fights. Or maybe now he actually might if he will actually focus further the priests, but no, the units will die here, he doesn't have the healing. But he is holding the fights for long enough, while still having so many resources. Now getting to same bases as well, just not really saturated yet. And yeah, has full saturation there already. But he's not doing bad, he just needs to start spending this. He's getting to 3k gold now. Still only 2 barracks. It's advanced barracks, but still not enough. Getting a 4th base now. Producing the... He actually made 2 towers next to the gnome workshop and he's making the arc again. Also getting obsidian tower right below the phoenix, so just kind of for free. Showing the information there. Towers are not upgraded yet to force the phoenix away. He's getting improved farming, of course he's tier 3 already. I don't think he has disciples. But now he's getting pushed by all these swordsmen, so he has to be careful. He's kinda known for not making any towers, except these 2 that are just kinda random. But he doesn't really have anything to retreat to, and Ania also has mages. I don't think he has decree yet. Where is his? Yeah, he's getting decree upgrade now, 63%, but once he gets that, it will be really difficult for StingerRush, so he needs to definitely start making his mages for these spells quickly as well. And yeah, also starting to sit on resources, but StingerRush still 1k more. But definitely, and I could easily get another 10 swordsmen as well. Or just more bases. He's getting a 4th base now. No protection here, but I don't think anyone knows about that base. We finally see more barracks. But that's still not enough, and he has wood problems now as well. He has oversaturated gold here, and he doesn't have... This is undersaturated gold, this is oversaturated gold, and he doesn't have wood as well, so... He would need to kinda redistribute his villagers a little bit to make this more efficient. Was the decree? Yeah, it's researched, so now Ania has decrees ready. Mages are not even being produced yet by he has 1 mage in the bag, he could bring him here for these spells, but Ania can't really get there with the mages anyway. He doesn't really need the mages, yeah, Ania can push this with just the swordsman. He also has the armor aura there already, but yeah, there will be a decree anyways. Hitting Ania as well a little bit, but not by much. So I mean, dying or losing with 3k gold, that's not the most optimal way of doing it. As I said, Ania also has some resources now, but in comparison to that, nothing much. Now he will finally use the towers a little bit, but that's not enough to stop this army. He probably knows that he's already in the finals. I mean, yeah, he still has 2-1 score, so he should be kind of fine. We will see about the last game. That will actually decide. We might have a 3-player tie if Urakaar wins against Ania. If Ania wins, then Ania and CQ should advance. But yeah, win for Ania. Double kills, basically. Even researches. StingerRush a little bit more resources, actually. But didn't really utilize them. So yeah, GG's. Way versus me, he had like million barracks and now he has like 1. Okay. So yeah, let's take a look on the bracket once again. This is a win for Ania, and let's finish the last game of the Group B between Urakaar and Ania, just so we have some clear results. As you can see, currently we have 2 wins, 1 game remaining, 2 wins, 1 loss, 1 loss, 1 win, 1 game remaining, and 3 losses left here for Soulskeeper. So they all might have 2 wins and 1 loss, or if Ania wins, it's clear that these 2 pairs advance. So this is a deciding match for both Ania and and Urakaar, and actually also StingerRush, because any of these 3 players might still not advance if Urakaar wins this. So yeah, let's take a look on it. It should be game number 2 in the Group B, and it's played on Ohana again. Okay, so 2 times in a row for Ania. Urakaar at least just saw how this map looks like and how Ania plays on it, so that might be a slight advantage. Hopefully he made some notes. And let's get it here. this should be observer region, yeah. So you guys can join. If I win, you all are gonna hate me for the draw. Maybe in the first 2 games, macro player as a CQ, at least this is how it feels. Don't worry, I won't win it. Fuck, never seen this one in my life. You just saw it, so you have no excuse now. And I'm picking Fallen. Let's take a look on the bans. It should be Empire ban for Ania and Beast ban for Urakaar. So Urakaar can go Empire against Fallen if he wants to. I will just quickly adjust the overlay. We can also do a quick prediction. Starting right now. And yeah, I mean, Urakaar already got lots of practice in Empire against Fallen matchups. So he can go with that here. Or he can go Fallen Mirror, but probably not the best idea against Ania who plays Fallen all the time. White Dog Stew. Not even sure what that means, but okay. So prediction still running for 1 more minute, guys. Yeah, Urakaar is Beast ban. Revealed your address and face. Okay, I don't see anything like that. If he posted something like that, you guys can repost it, I can ban him, but at least now it's no longer there. So yeah, ready check. We got Empire against Fallen, Oana, Urakaar against Ania. We are waiting for Ania to return. He's taking a quick 1 minute break. Okay, they're both ready. Gonna have fun and let's go. I will just quickly stop this and we can start. So yeah, last game of the Group B, Round 1, Championship 2025 matchup on the map Ohana. Game between Ania and Urakaar, and we are already in the game. We have Urakaar in the bottom right corner of the map with the dark green color and the Race of Empire, and Ania in the top left corner of the map with the dark blue color and Fallen Race. Ania immediately moving his summoner a little bit more in the front, so I think we will see a front base or immediate expansion. We haven't actually seen a single game with immediate expansion Fallen, I think, so that's also kinda interesting, but of course a little bit riskier in some situations. Urakaar opening with front base barracks as usually, producing more and more peasants, harvester production also going on, and Ania waiting here a little bit, so this actually seems like fast expansion, otherwise he would already place down his reformer. So I think you'll see an instant expansion Fallen against probably kinda late expansion Empire. He will definitely finish his tower probably first, and since Urakaar is usually not doing his early scouting with Peasant, I think he won't have any information about this fast expansion for a long time, so just based on some player knowledge, this could be a really safe decision for Ania, if he is basing it on that. Urakaar, of course, will still make his expansion, but it will probably start around that time when Ania's expansion will already be finishing, so it will definitely cost him a little bit of resources.
Ready for work.
And yeah, not producing any harvesters now, going for the deformer immediately, getting the control form, starting some wood gathering as well. Urakaar as well, a little bit too far away, there is closer trees probably, but fine. Not that big of a deal. Tower is like 50% done. Population pretty much balanced. Hive is already being built on 20%. Urakaar even made a swordsman, so that's gonna delay the expansion even further. Of course, if it would be like a stinger push, it would be a smart move, but that's why you guys need to scout with a peasant or minion to get this early information, at least against the Fallen, and then make the right decision if you should expand or play more defensively like this. So he's also already starting some gems gathering, producing more and more peasants. And here we have triple hive from Ania, so it will be probably lots of stinger pressure early on.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
And incubator, once again, kind of far away from trees, yeah? No reason to not place it here, but fine. No tower yet, can't even make it. Oh, actually we can, he already has one hive ready. Not producing any stingers yet, but he probably mainly wants to secure his double harvester production. Urakaar getting a lot of wood gathering here now. Expansion is around 45%. Producing second swordsman, locked on population. So getting, actually not another farm, this is 11th century. So I'm expecting stone, basically tier 2 for the town hall. To unlock the phoenixes, of course, and here is the second farm now. First hive stinger is coming as a scout, and he has 5 population ahead. He's gonna be met with double swordsman in the tower, so that's an insta-kill, didn't even get a chance to see the town hall. And this is grasp, so Ania definitely preparing for some defense, for potential pressure. I don't think Urakaar will do any harassment, that's not really his style, he will probably play more defensively, so unless Ania wants to push aggressively with the harvesters, I don't think it will really matter that much. But he's actually getting soul trap, stingers. I would even just expect a third base from him now. Just completely ignoring everything. Seems like that will be the strategy. Urakaar playing really defensively, getting towers everywhere for air. Not here, but at least in the main base. Where is the phoenix? Does he not have a phoenix? Ah, he doesn't have tier 2 yet, okay, he's getting the Stonekeep upgrade. I thought he already has a phoenix, but he made the 11th century 2 overlay. Okay, so that's not gonna be a fast scout of this third base. Will probably be already almost finished as he gets here, or maybe even fully. And he also has full map control, double ruined tower vision, scouting all third bases here. So Urakaar is fully locked onto bases with 0 information, and he has basically everything now, including population advantage, more income. Third base started, basically better tech as well. And army will be pretty similar because they both have 0 units basically. So not too good, Urakaar finally has the phoenix, but he's not scouting with him yet anyways. Now he's flying somewhere, getting a temple.
Building complete, my lord.
Interesting position. Won't get much value from the healing circle there, but I'd say it's kinda safe. No workshop as well here. I'm gonna clear the third base.
Our forces are under attack.
If he would get teamwork now and power builded third base here, I would still say he's not too far behind in macro, but if he'll just casually build it here as this is already almost finished, it will be really tough for him. The only good thing for him is that Ania doesn't have too many units to pressure his third base, but these 3 spitters could still be enough. Urakaar really doesn't have much. Catapult will be definitely useful. He's getting more phoenixes now. There will be 3rd phoenix already. I mean, all he needed to do is scout this base or all the bases with his 1st phoenix to see that there is no Valkakun. Gems are really valuable for Empire, so usually not a good idea to spend them on phoenixes when you don't need them. And that is the army of Ania coming. Urakaar absolutely unprepared, out of position, probably not watching there, so he's gonna lose 1 or 2 units before he can even react. Catapult also not ready. There is no tower prepared before the expansion, so that can also get destroyed really easily. So I think he will lose 1 or 2 units here, retreat, then lose the expansion, and from there it probably won't go too well for him anyways. So 1 unit is down, he's retreating. Expansion gonna fall. Urakaar is sitting on 1k gold, eh? That's definitely also not optimal. He has 2 bases and only 1 barracks. So that's also a huge problem. Now he's building more, but also retreating. What was that? He pulled 6 peasants away, but needed only 3, okay. A little bit of a resource loss. But they're not looking good for him at all. And he has vengeance halls everywhere. Sorrow Shrine here as well.
Our forces are under attack.
Urakaar trying to catch up on the farms. Also getting castle.
At your service. We must build more farms, my lord.
And Ania is coming with some spitters.
My lord. We're under attack. Building complete, my lord. Bring the light of Aya. Building complete, my lord.
Once again he got the Gnome Alchemist to upgrade the catapults. And he has staying on 3 bases. Going for Matriarchs, Hollow Whispers. I was expecting Avengers, but I guess 1 tower is not too big of a threat for him. But Mass Catapults, that could be a little bit worse if he wants to go with Mass Matriarchs. Starting the 4th base, but Urakaar is here before it's even placed down yet, so he doesn't see it. But the Urakaar is now fully locked here. If he would have 1 or 2 towers prepared here, he could probably hold it even before. He still didn't have too many units, but would have at least something to fall on.
Our forces are under attack.
Phoenix scouting again. I mean, he has 3 phoenixes, so he has really good vision, but costed him lots of gems that he might now use for more catapults or priests. And he goes for a push, okay. Didn't expect that so quickly. He definitely has a stronger army. Question is how this will be microed. Frontline fell quickly for the Fallen, but there is some skeletons. And Spitters nicely pulling away, so the catapults cannot catch up with them. They are much slower, so even though they have better range and counter them, they are just not able to catch up with them. And if Urakaar will chase with the melee units, they will just get kited and killed by the Spitters, of course. Probably isn't even Resurrection. Cursed trees even, okay. But those disappeared quickly, they take more damage from fire. Actually, I think by a lot, and catapults deal fire damage, so that wasn't enough. I think it's actually usually a decent idea to put the Matriarchs in the front, especially against Mass Pikemen, because they just don't take more damage from Pike, unless most other ranged units are Fallen. And they also have lifesteal, so even though they have pretty low HP, they can kinda sustain themselves in the front line for quite some time pretty decently. So Urakaar pushed Ania back. They are both sitting on similar amount of resources now. Ania is ahead in population by like 20. But the main difference is that he has 4 bases now. Not saturated yet, but definitely 4. And Urakaar also doesn't have full saturation here. He's now pulling the peasants away as well. There is gonna be one Bone Warrior.
Our forces are under attack.
Urakaar maybe lost the feelings here.
Our forces are under
And there
attack.
is first Avenger as well.
Upgrade
There is the
complete,
Bone Warrior. So Ania knows about the third base completely now. Can hear some. Yeah, that's a pikeman here hitting the ruined tower. Ania just building a front base in the middle of the map.
Upgrade complete, my lord.
I guess he has resources at this point to afford that. I guess like 4 bases is around the sweet spot for Fallen to be able to really play pretty conveniently. Empire usually wants 3. Yeah, 200% from fire on the crest trees, so that's a lot, of course. Yeah, the Avengers are dealing really quickly with the pikeman. Catapults, of course, still decent, but nothing too crazy. Also only 4 of them, of course. Actually, he has 6, but they weren't in the fight. And the skeletons as distractions are definitely really nice here. Now we have Avengers against catapults. And the towers are here, but once again, a little too late. Not upgraded yet. And yeah, at this point, Ania has more than double population, so they're already kinda over.
Our forces are under attack, my lord. We're under attack.
Pikeman should clear it. I mean, pikeman should be cleared here. But these have splash damage and pretty decent DPS, so they are not bad at all. Probably, I mean, not that often used against Empire, as you just usually want to spam mana depletions there, but against Beast or even Fallen can be definitely used. And even if someone is spamming catapults, I mean, the trees die quickly to them, but as a distraction might not be the worst idea. But Necromancy is probably better distraction at that point. So Urakaar once again, only 40 population remaining, so it's just about finishing. And yeah, here with the front base, not even really worrying about getting a 5th base or anything.
Ready for siege.
You're getting Elf Rangers, interesting. Potentially weakest unit in the game against Avengers. And also pretty bad against Stingers. But yeah, this is the final swarm. So, let's see if Urakaar will surrender or if we'll have to wait for him. Looks like he maybe wanted to go for Valkyries. Maybe even made some. Haven't seen them anywhere, but he has a Valkyrie beacon here and 3 Elven Centuries. Yeah, of course the third base was the main issue there. Needed towers there early on. And also a little bit more resource spending. But in general, kinda even kills losses, and you just produce double the amount of units, similar experience as well. 3 more researches here, and like 7k more gold, yeah, so of course way better macro there. 90 minutes, 12 seconds. Okay, so that concludes the group B. 1-0 for Ania here, and that means we have cleared 2 advancers or winners of the group B who will be advancing to the semifinals, which is Ania and StingerRush with 3-0 and 2-1, which will also determine the matches you guys will have in the next round. So the first player Ania will fight with the second player from group A, and the second player from Group B, which is StingerRush, will fight with the first player from the Group A, which we don't know about yet because we haven't finished the games in the Group A yet. Okay, so Group B is finished. Group A, 3 games remain. I mean, as I said, I would like to finish it today. So if all of you are up for playing the games today, we can do that. I'm a little bit tired already, but I am willing to finish it. As I said, we will. If you would want to play it next week, I would be also able to agree to that. It's only 3 games, but if you guys want to play this now, we can do that definitely. We have KaerbEmEvig Suwak, me Suwak, and me KaerbEmEvig. So it's about us 3 here. And I'm not sure if Suwak is actually on the stream now. KaerbEmEvig is usually listening on Discord. A little bit sweaty, so there were some fights. Okay, finish it today. Yeah, I would like to. So yeah, KaerbEmEvig and me. Group A, game number 2. Should we play on Inner Sanctum? Yeah, he's saying he's here, okay. So yeah, Inner Sanctum, I already played that, didn't I? Yeah, looks like I will be spamming the same map over and over again. Then I will have Overgrow with Suwak that I wanted to ban before, so perfect. A really nice first round. So yeah, I have ban Beast and KaerbEmEvig has ban on Empire. And we are playing on Inner Sanctum, so let's go for it. Inner Sanctum. Where is it? Here. Okay, so I can go Empire, I can go Fallen. I guess both is viable. I suppose he will go Fallen, but maybe he will surprise. What was actually his win rate? He played 1 game with White Defender that he lost. Okay. Fine. I defeated White Defender, so I should also win this. Yeah, let me do a prediction quickly as well. KaerbEmEvig, you guys can start voting now. It's fine with phoenixes all over the map and forget to build army. Yeah. Okay, so he's here. He's asking races. He has... What was it? Empire ban, I have Beast ban. He's going Fallen, as expected. We didn't have any Fallen mirrors yet. Might be interesting. Of course, a little bit worried what he will do, but... maybe we can do that, doesn't really matter. Played Beast last time, I think I have Fallen ban for the last game, so I'll probably have to play Empire there, so let's play Fallen now. Okay, let's stop this. Ready check. You will come stronger next November, Urakaar. Don't be sad, we'll show them our true power. Yes, stay positive, Soul Keeper, that's important. And KaerbEmEvig is ready. So let's go. Okay. My second game. Let's see how that will go. Inner Sanctum again, we got Fallen this time. Match up against KaerbEmEvig. One of the last 3 games of the round 1, if we won't have any ties. And let's go. We're playing Fallen Mirrors, so obviously we should play a little safe. Last expansion probably isn't the ideal concept here. I didn't play Fallen 1v1 for like a month or something, so that also won't help much, but you have to start somewhere always. By the way, you guys can maybe find out in the meantime if Suwak is ready, as there are last 2 remaining games will be his. One with me and one with KaerbEmEvig.
You call. HS1, the research is complete.
Okay. It's a little bit too late. I mean, I could place the second hive immediately, but probably not necessary. But yeah, if you make a front base like this, you can make it together. I will actually place it here. I'm wasting lots of time, but I wanted to make a capsule like this. It can pay off in certain situations. Let's make a summoner now. He can have an earlier scout. He probably built it in the back from what we saw in the previous games. But I'll just make a tower and play it safe, probably. We want to go to bases. Okay, let's make a Stinger. Don't have to rush anything. Cancel this. Tower. Probably fine. Let's make some super groups. Yeah, fine. Might start getting some gems, why not? He's coming to my base, I want to still scout him. Okay, we forced him away, kinda for no reason. I will at least finish the tower, that's what I wanted. I will win this fight if he wants to do it. I want to fight his base and find out if he's going guards. Okay, he's coming, but I have the tower already. So not sure what's the plan. I will actually go scout with this guy. Maybe force him away a little bit. Hold position, even though he can probably walk around me. We found his base, yes, incubator being built. I don't have that actually. He didn't manage to block me here. He is making base as well, okay. We go incubator, we maintain production, we go more gems. Split the guards, harvesters a little bit. We keep scouting. I think we saw some secret expansions from him maybe in the tournament. Or maybe there was someone else, I don't know, but good to be prepared for that potentially. I mean, I'm considering like immediate third base, but that's really risky in a fallen mirror, so probably not worth it. I'll try to send one scout there, maybe we can get there. Oh, some luck. Oh yeah, you come here, probably heal up. I won't search there, why not? But we probably won't for the hive, I would say. Okay. Can I get there? And not die ideally? Yeah, well, Cocoon, he's rushing guards. Okay. If he's rushing guards, then I need to be rushing them too, but that wasn't the point. I need to prepare towers. Need a transfer. What's he doing? Constantly getting attacked somewhere, but there shouldn't be anyone attacking me really. I don't have any gold now. We have quite a lot of wood. I don't really need this. Let's transfer it here. Tower should be ready. He shouldn't be able to harass me until I get my own guards, and then I should be able to out-macro him. I think I will have more guards, because I have more harvesters. We'll also be getting experience, which he probably won't. Would make some spitters in the meantime, but it won't make in time. Maybe get an upgrade here. Would make more towers, actually. Gems are usually a problem for guards. We have enough population. Actually, I want this first. And usually the attack range is advantageous in this fight of guards. Could also get one seeker, but not yet. But good thing we didn't go to third base. That would be pretty suicidal. We can probably afford 5 hives. But let's go gradually, so 4 first. Actually don't need this now. Don't need this either. Okay, where is he? And what he has? He didn't come yet, which is interesting. He might have expanded and just completely trolled me. But I don't think so. Or he swapped to something. Stalkers, maybe? He has a tower. He's not producing. He has spitters, okay. He's making more towers. Fine, fine. Okay. So no guards from him. And he's prepared for air harassment, kinda well. Let's make some swaps as well then. Get Venom, but it's losing value. I'll get actually fast reflexes here. He has the tower there. We have only 6 guards. Does he have another tower here? Yeah, he has. He's really well prepared. But every base has a weakness. His weakness is this point, but I can't fight it with so few units. Okay, I mean I could destroy these buildings, but not with this army. So we'll need more. Thinking what will be the most efficient. Actually no, we keep this, we make new one here. We get Void Walker, some Stingers, and we get Freeze. And we will go some Spitters as well. Population, Void Walker. I guess mana efficiency could be fine. That could help. I don't have enough gems yet, so let's go a few Stingers first. 3, 2, 1, 4. Few Spitters. Stinger, I need population. I would like to have 3 Void Walkers, but maybe we'll time push it with 2. Just why not? Let's have some fun. He has a lot of towers. I need to kinda capture him somewhere in the open field, but I think he will be greedy and he won't be sitting his base the whole game. Yeah, we need this one. He's kinda chilling in his base, I think. Let's find out what he has. There's a nice army here that I could freeze outside of the towers. I don't have too much damage. I have 1 tower to use if he will try to push me. We could get like Venom in the meantime. Freeze as he's running away. There's some nightmares there. Another freeze. And my last freezer is not in the position yet, so that's not ideal. But we got some nice free kills there. Maybe 1 more freeze before he runs away. There is a tower already, but still worth it. He actually has defiles himself. I'm hitting the deformer, but Not sure why he got the Stalker. Probably thought I would go Mass Guard. Focus fire him down. We want this. These guys. I'm getting hit by towers, but who cares? But this is something I already care about. I could have frozen him, that was stupid. I had it ready. We can also expand, bring a new guy here. Maybe more Stingers, why not? Nice, 3 kills. Getting the Stalker as well, why not? I'll actually take this base, why not? And maybe a front base? Oh, okay. I was like, where are my new units? I lost my rally point and we have like 20 units at home. I mean, we are still winning, but we could make it a little bit easier for ourselves, I guess. We can also get these spells, why not? And maybe 2 more here, 1 here, population, okay. Let's wait for those guys, that will be much easier to fight him. I don't have wood? Oh. That's the guy I pulled off this Aristers in the beginning. There was one Woodwalker somewhere, yeah. I remember that correctly. I don't know, like we can maybe do this and like a Deformer here. We can also get some Stingers in the game. Okay, this is fine. We can get some upgrades maybe. No, we have everything. Okay, just more damage maybe, yeah. What is this? Just some random summoner here. I guess that was meant for awakening, but I don't have wood still. So just let's spam more Stingers. We can probably just push him, yeah, he doesn't have anything, but didn't really want to run into the towers, really. But yeah, we can do that. We'll freeze the units, kill the towers probably first, just so we get rid of that damage. Can freeze this as well. I'll kill him. We have some units left here. Okay. Focus firing, of course. More Voidwalkers coming. We have some Stingers in the back. Maybe even guards. Just for fun. We have that expansion that is not finished yet, but will be in a second, so GG. Okay. That was pretty clean. 62 kills to 40. A little bit more produced units, but it was mainly micro, I think. Same researches, same resources. He actually had more resources. Interesting, I think he oversaturated a little bit. Or saturated faster than me, but I think I had fast saturation. But then GG's, 70 minutes, 9 seconds. So let's take a look on the bracket again. One zero. Zaraz is full range full on army because it just started pulling back and I just lost everything. There's no pulling back with slow katas. Yeah, so we have this. I'm trying to think what could still happen if KaerbEmEvig wins. He'll have 1 win. Yeah, so if I will defeat Suwak and KaerbEmEvig will defeat Suwak as well, then we'll have 3-player 1-win tie. If Suwak wins everything, then we have clear winners as in the other group. So I still could be a tie, but we'll see. We have 2 games remaining. Suwak, me, Suwak, KaerbEmEvig. We can do kinda whatever first. I see Suwak was writing on Discord that he's a bit sleepy, but was watching stream, unfortunately not logged in, so couldn't answer. Okay. I mean, you can answer on Discord if you are listening. But I have it on my second monitor, so, or third monitor actually, so I see messages there as well in the tournaments channel. But yeah, I mean, we can do whatever games you want, guys. KaerbEmEvig was saying before, Keeper played all games advanced, so maybe he also needs to leave early, or that's what I'm getting from that, so we can maybe do his game first. I can finish it then with Suwak. Might be interesting last game. So yeah, maybe let's start with that. Game number 5. Frostbridge, okay, first game on Frostbridge, and KaerbEmEvig against Suwak. Ben, Empire for KaerbEmEvig and Fallen for Suwak. Okay, let's host it. Frostbridge. Okay, overlay is not working again, we have to restart. For hours, 20 minutes of streaming, what a man, invincible, powerful throat. So clear losers, like 8-hour streams every Saturday. I mean, there is a little bit of a difference in talking when you have just some single player game or if you're commentating a game constantly, but of course you still have to talk a little bit, so I'm not saying it's not exhausting as well. It's Frostbridge, that's what I was saying. Referee. And you guys can join. KaerbEmEvig and Suwak. We're playing Suwak first. If Suwak wins, means it's clear. If he wins, yeah, then it's probably clear, but doesn't matter. Let's finish all games. At this point, it's really not a big deal. It will be 15 minutes, one game. Clipping Suwak. I'm not sure if he's aware that we are starting. Okay, I need to also adjust the overlay. KaerbEmEvig and Suwak. Prediction. No one is really voting lately anyways, but it's really quick to change it like this, so here you go. Can't see the map, okay. Let me rehost. Let me rehost. Frostbridge, not perfect map. That's a different free player map. Okay, you should see it now. Suwak is here, fine. And anything else needed set up? I don't think so. It'll be fine like this. Forget I was prepared to play PAVVAC now. Okay, let's do bands. Bands should be KaerbEmEvig Empire, Suwak Fallen. Suwak immediately locking in his beast. 80k on Suwak. Okay, let me check the prediction. Okay, indeed. Makrozerg. That was him, or what? Actually, it's not showing me that he did any prediction, but he just appeared here out of nowhere and we have 80,000 prediction on Suwak. Interesting. Hopefully we'll have at least some counter prediction. I mean, even if you guys... Okay, we have something. 400 on KaerbEmEvig. Even if you guys believe in Suwak, you still have a chance to win 80,000, so why not? Okay. Just stop this and... Okay. Yeah, 5 minutes, okay. Maybe already started, I was all stopped. But we are here. Game between KaerbEmEvig and Suwak on the map Frostbridge. First game on this map of this tournament, and second last game of the round 1 as well. So yeah, we have Suwak in the bottom right corner of the map with the yellow beast KaerbEmEvig with the purple fallen in the bottom left corner. It's the only free-player map in the whole tournament bracket, or I mean tournament map pool. It offers a safe expansion, but a little bit weird because the entrance is a little bit wider. You don't have like a ramp or anything, but it's fine. The gems mine is like on the other side, so usually a little bit further, or you will have to have the gold a little bit further. There is also these small gold piles with like 20 gold that you can mine through and potentially get a back entrance there. So there is definitely a lot of unique features of this expansion and overall of this whole map. When I was become homeless or billionaire today. Yeah. I'm still not sure who voted with the 80,000 for Suwak. He's showing me both Urakaar and all Urakaar macros there, can White Defender voted for KaerbEmEvig. But someone had to vote with the 80,000. Might have been someone who is not even writing on streams, just accumulating coins. So we have front base from Suwak, stables and arena. Me, okay, so it was Soulskeeper. Nice. Soulskeeper is rich, looks like. Not anymore, potentially. But we have KaerbEmEvig, double hive, also front base, basically same position. Building it in the middle, so entrance from both sides, but both of them a little bit more narrow. Suwak building it on one side, making it just one entrance here. Immediately finding him with the minions, so a little bit of a lucky shot there. He finds no fast expansion. Suwak gathering already wood here with 2 minions. And KaerbEmEvig moving his summoner here, potentially for expansion. He has the gold for it, doesn't have wood yet. Missing 5, so he should gather 5 here with the harvester and pull him on the Dark Fortress if he wants to expand now. Not wait for the full 30 wood cycle. But seems like he won't be doing that even though he wants to expand, so a little bit of an inefficiency. But shouldn't matter much. Suwak is preparing a totem here. Maybe harassable here with a spitter. I think so. But overall decent position, of course. He could have put the stable maybe a little bit more in the back or just the totem a little bit more in the front. Both would work, but then the totem would be more susceptible to some stinger harassment, so doesn't really matter that much. I don't think KaerbEmEvig will even look for this small weakness here. Well, I believe in Suwak, but in case of something cosmic happen, I've put 20 on Kaerb. Suwak. Damn, still at half of the amount of coins I have. Who said I put all my money? Yeah, so stronghold from Suwak starting the expansion, but KaerbEmEvig is already on 50%, so definitely way better for him. Also some interesting pack of stingers here. Maybe as rally point only on one of the hives. First warrior coming out of the base of Suwak as well. And there is also lots of stingers scattered around the map, so seems like KaerbEmEvig has at least like 6 stingers, producing 2 more now. No incubator yet, but he has lots of resources saved up while still being free population ahead and the expansion a little bit ahead as well. In the meantime, Suwak accumulating infinite villagers here, full saturation everywhere, and preparing to saturate the expansion as well. We also see Goblin Hut. KaerbEmEvig, of course, also maintaining production of villagers, but there's the small disadvantage of Fallen that you have to also produce the summoners there, which is basically your population. It's like if you would be producing farms or barons in your main building. So then it slows down your villager production a little bit. Empire, of course, has to upgrade their main building, so that also can slow you down a little bit. Beasts kind of have this the easiest they can produce basically all the time. So they should have the best saturation potentially, at least early on when you have a really limited amount of buildings where you can produce the villagers. Dark Altar definitely looking like Suwak is trying to rush some warlocks again or something. Also mining his way through here, potentially for another base. Getting the Goblin Hut as we mentioned, 3 Borons for now. His warrior getting pushed back, but he survived, so later maybe he can drop a weapon in Weapon Master and heal him up like that. Lightning Spire from KaerbEmEvig. Kinda interesting contrast that, for example, StingerRush CQ is never making towers and KaerbEmEvig always is like 3 in every base. Like the exact opposite play styles. But yeah, I mean, usually at least 1 tower is a good idea. We see Soul Trap, Incubator. Once again, could be positioned a little bit better, but I mentioned that basically in every game, no matter who is the player. Totem, preparing for some air harassment. Nice position. Probably won't fully protect these minions on wood, but should kinda cover the whole base pretty nicely, including these buildings. Harpy Nest, Lizard Fortress. So yeah, we'll just see a quick scout and then probably really fast warlocks. In the meantime, producing some goblins and witches as well. There is 1 idle minion here. This wasn't mined through yet, but at least he can already get here. He could build an expansion here, but I think he will go for the gems all the way there. Doesn't really make much sense to not do it. Improve metabolism, so we will see some spitters already in production, even though for now he has only stingers. Yeah, of course, immediately getting a 2nd tower as well. Valcocoon, Third Hive. Actually in the game against me I don't think he made a single guard. He made some stalkers later, but I think that was his only heir, even though he rushed the Valcocoon pretty quickly. I don't even know if he had any seekers, maybe he had a scout in my base, but there wasn't much to look at. And that is already the Harpy from Suwak, so he is going to scout that. He has the tower here. Here is also one totem, not really covering the villagers, but at least in this area. And he's already starting the base here. Goblin scouting this area if someone will try to gather this, so really good awareness from Suwak. Considering all the different options, what could be happening from the side of KaerbEmEvig here. And we have Dimension Gate from KaerbEmEvig quickly once again, so similar strategy as he did against me, but this time he is going guards. And of course this is actually against beasts, so stalkers are not a bad idea. Of course if he gets quickly rushed by warlocks with poison fog, then that might not be enough, as we already saw in 1 game before. Suwak even making a 2nd totem here, preparing a Wyvern, getting beast cherry, so really playing really defensively. And also preparing lots of different infrastructure. I don't know where is his Harpy, but I suppose he already scouted the enemy a little bit. Here is the Harpy incoming now. That is super cool to be honest, but fuck, minimap is crazy to follow. Yeah, the minimap is a little bit crazy. You still have the green color there from the trees, but then we have also the white. Frozen water is like also really bright blue. So lots of different elements. And it's also kinda large, I think it's bigger than some of the 4-player maps actually, so the units will be just smaller there. That is the guards. So even though Suwak has perfect preparation on these 2 bases for guard harassment, maybe these guys not fully protected, but fine. Even has 3 minions there, even though he needs only 2, so even if 1 dies he will be fine. But he doesn't have any totems here yet, he doesn't have any wood, so he has to definitely get something for that. Outside with KaerbEmEvig staying really defensively, he just made few guards to maybe potentially force Suwak to prepare some anti-air, and he's going back to ground army. Weapon Master preparing here. I don't know where is the injured warrior that... yeah, here. He could go heal him. Yeah, he made 1 Wyvern, making a 2nd one, but now finally going for the Lizard Keep, so I think that was the plan from the beginning. Flying Stingers actually, okay. Interesting. We see only 3 hives for now, nothing really being made from the Dimension Gate yet, I think. He could also make a make an aerial. Put the spitters in there, drop the stingers, drop the spitters and make a attack from behind, but it doesn't have any value when there is 2 totems, you won't push it anyways. The army is close too, so he could maybe kill like 2 minions and that's about the value he could get from this, but we'll see. If he just straight up drops it between 2 totems, then it's a suicide. If he will scout area, maybe change his mind, we'll see. Spitters are attacking in the meantime here, trying to diversify the attention. Also using the guards, but there is already one manticore ready from Suwak as well, plus the 2 wyverns, also harpy, so he's pretty much fine in air, and yeah, you can see, I mean, the minions themselves are pretty strong fighting units. Of course weaker than Stingers, but they actually have more HP. And then there is 2 towers, that's insane damage. I don't think he killed a single unit, just wasted lots of resources here. So now he's on half population. His spitter's actually dying here in the meantime as well. I also don't see any corpses of beast units. So Suwak still might have clear sheet in terms of losses. Even though these spitters could just turn around and finish this warrior, but I don't think KaerbEmEvig is checking that, he just wants to escape. Invincible Suwak, yeah. Hive Stinger. A lot of saturation here on gold. I see why he has, I mean, he has 4 here. It's just best, I mean, not best, bad distribution between the 2 bases. Overall, probably correct amount. 3 Vengeance Halls, 1 hive. He definitely cannot supply all of those production buildings from 2 bases, but I don't think that will really matter anymore. Suwak is coming for him. Even with so many resources in stock, still 60 population ahead. 3 bases fully gathering, getting a 4th one now. There is secret base from KaerbEmEvig, but yeah, I mean Suwak is checking this, but yeah, it really doesn't matter anymore. There is no units left for KaerbEmEvig. Against those sloppy, Suwak is full control, calm as Buddhist monk. Yeah. And KaerbEmEvig calls it GG and leaves. So yeah, GG's. That's a win for Suwak. Second one, 14 minutes, 25 seconds. Yeah, he lost 3 units now in the end, but maybe that was all now towards the last few seconds. I really don't recall any more lost units before, maybe like some minion somewhere, but before that really just clear 34 to 3 kill loss ratio, 2025 experience, 5 researches, Suwak at 0, okay, interesting, and 2k different in gold difference, and gems also a little bit. So yeah, GG's. Let's take a look on the bracket once again. Gold 1k was so bad. Okay, so win for Suwak. And we have last game remaining, me against Suwak. Let's just check the scores here again. The game shouldn't matter. It's just for fun at this point, we both will advance. At least we won't have ties, I'm happy about that. We can do one quick game for fun with Suwak. Why not? But I will take a quick break first, 2 minutes, and then we will dive into it, finish it as the last game of the stream today. It's 4 positions, okay, Urakaar is right. It's not completely for fun, it will determine who will play with StingerRush and who will play with Ania, so yeah, that's correct. It will determine the positions. Yeah, I will make a bet, everything, just as I said guys, 2 minutes, and we will continue right away. Okay guys, so I'm back. Let me quickly check what were you discussing here in the meantime. By now of all times I need to be sleepy. Had full energy all day until now. I mean, I'm pretty tired already, so at least it will be a bit balanced. Brain needs oxygen. Need some sugar quick. Go. Yeah, touch grass. Look in the sky. Some interesting advices here. Okay, so last game of the round 1 championship 2025 between me and Suwak, game number 3 of the round of the group A. Should be played on Overgrowth. I have Fallen ban, Suwak has Empire ban. So it might be even more interesting. So yeah, let's see. Overgrowth tournament version. What do we have here? Overlay. Prediction. Ah, that's the important one. 80,000. I shouldn't give that the other result or Soulskeeper will be set. And the new prediction. Soulskeeper is already asking for it. Wants to make a bet. Shit map for such showdown. Yeah, I mean, I'm not happy about the map. I'm not happy about the race bands. But what can I complain about? Suwak is going Fallen. Okay. Well, let's go Empire Fallen then. I guess it kinda has to go for this. And we have Soulskeeper immediately putting his 80,000 again on Suwak. So if you guys want to predict and win some coins potentially, if I somehow manage to pull this off, you guys can win 80,000. I would like to see big bets on both sides, but not sure if we have any big betters here for the other side as well. Urakaar is too scared for this. Always complains about betting something on me and then losing. And even though he has the most money here, he never dares to put it to the bets. These are like half of my money. Match of century. Okay. Prediction ending in 30 seconds, guys. People are probably waiting for the last second. It will be Empire Fallen, Overgrowth, me against Suwak. He's sleeping and I'm half dead here, so at least something. How much do you believe in yourself? Not much on this map with these bands. But I will try my best, hopefully. Okay, so we have 500, 1% to 99. Interesting ratio. First time I'll be cheating you. Okay, I lost 500 at least. So, ready check, and let's go. Empire Fallen, Overgrowth. Okay, good luck, have fun. Last sip of drink, and let's go. Okay, I forgot to stop music. I didn't miss start, nice. Makarderki is confused, okay.
What needs to be done?
I wanted to look on allied resources, but I don't have any allies. Unlucky. He's playing Fallen, okay. I mean, we have to.
Excellent idea.
I can't play this blindly.
Ready for work, my lord.
It's the first game of Empire for me, this tournament. We played all races, so no one can complain about me spamming one race. I think Suwak actually also... He played Double Beast maybe and now Fallen.
What needs to be done?
It's pretty rare for someone to spam one race when you have random race bans, of course. Do we want to go completely
I am here, my lord.
blind?
Do it.
I would like to time it, but I went too early here probably.
What needs
I will see a fast expansion, that's true. If there is one. He's going one, okay. Then we go on two.
I am here, my lord.
We can go some wood.
Idea. What needs to be done?
Or is he not? Okay, let me double check here, just to make sure.
Good idea.
He is, okay.
I am here, my lord.
Should be fine then.
Never end. There is not enough
Harvester, okay, we have to be careful. I wouldn't even kill him, but fine. At least we pull the Harvester from his resources. I don't have a problem with that.
Let's do
Can't tower rush him, we don't have a barracks, so I'll just return. We need a farm.
what needs to be
I
done.
don't even care about barracks now. I just need a farm and
There is not enough.
make a front base here. But I still want to maintain my peasant production.
What needs to be done?
I could have made it with the returning peasant. I thought I would be later here. Never mind.
I live to serve.
Probably not worth waiting.
Excellent idea.
Need to maintain the peasant production.
What needs
I mean, we have fairly late barracks, but he has fast expansion, so I think we should be safe. I need early barracks, definitely. I maybe shouldn't have pulled back. I will just build it with the peasant from the farm.
be done?
Yeah, like this. Maybe too much on the side, but it's narrow here, it should be fine, hopefully. Shouldn't be harassable. Let's get more wood.
Here, my lord. I live to serve.
We will do a pool with 4, not 5, 4. We can do gems, yeah.
I am here, my lord.
Maybe a little too early. I think it's fine before they gather it. Fine, fine, fine. Peasant production. Okay.
I am here.
I'll actually split gems here.
Work never ends. What needs to be done? Ready for work. I live to serve. Building complete, my lord. I live to serve.
We don't have much wood, I need to
I am here, my lord.
bolster the income there.
What needs to be done? Ready for work.
Now it just matters when he comes. Might have to cancel this. Oh, hopefully it's not too close and I can still fit the building there. That would be the biggest fail. But I think it should fit. I mean, it's really close. Might have lost the game here by placing towers incorrectly. That would be funny. Okay. I don't need this tower upgrade probably now. I have villagers there to protect me. He might have went third base immediately as well, but I will gladly play 3 versus 4 bases with him or something like that. Just need a quick upgrade here, okay.
What needs to be
Good luck.
What needs to be done? My sword serves you.
Now he goes third base, I need to scout it.
Your command. On my way. I live to
I guess we just go base, why not?
good idea.
Production, production.
I live to serve.
I want more gems, but okay, he's rushing me? Really? Into 2 towers? Don't really believe it, but... No, he didn't surround me, nice. Okay, I can't sacrifice a swordsman here, but I can sacrifice a peasant.
What needs to be done? I await your command. Ready. I am here, my lord.
He might rush the main base as well. I mean, he cannot rush this.
Needs to be done.
I really cannot fit the building in here, okay. I totally messed up. Phew, okay, we just have to build it here.
Let's do it.
Can't get more miserable than this. There you go.
Idea, huh? What needs
And I was talking about it, but I still thought we'll fit it in there. Didn't happen, never mind. We can still pull it out here, just will be a little bit more difficult. A little bit inefficient gathering, at least I can put a barracks here or something. He's expanding as I expected. We'll check this base as well. I need a phoenix, I need tier 2 of course, more peasants, we don't have any wood, so we need more wood gathering here.
I am here, my lord.
I need some protection there in the base. There is nothing here, I will check
Work never end.
idly the other bases as well,
Excellent
but
idea.
yeah, I think he will go for bases now. Okay, I'm dead.
Lead the way.
Insane.
Ready for work, my lord. Good idea.
I didn't prepare a tower here.
Serve. Good idea.
Okay. I have so many resources unspent. Absolutely trolling here. He went to the third base, but okay, we'll try to surround with peasants. But he has just more damage, he will kill me. He will just destroy my whole economy and I will not get anything from this. I won't even kill him, I think. Yeah. So this didn't really matter. I mean, this wasn't a bad wall, I needed a swordsman here instead of on the 2 towers. But if he would surround the 2 towers there, he would also kill them. I don't think he had scouts anywhere. It was just kinda lucky guess. I mean, I might kill him here, but do we really want to continue this? No, I won't even kill him probably.
Do it. My sword. Yes, sir. I am here, my lord. I'm doing it. What needs to be done? I live to serve.
I don't remember the garrison keybind. Yeah, he just keeps ignoring it. We needed second tower and probably a full block, or at least a full block. Just hold position, 2 or 3 swordsmen here. But it's actually a really wide opening, I didn't see it over the tree there. GG, we don't need to prolong this. Yeah, 91 produced units in 8 minutes, that's pretty crazy. I suppose he finished the expansion, went for 3 hives, spammed full stingers, and then he just placed an expansion as well, but I also invested into expansion, I invested into 2 towers on expansion, and I also had 900 unspent gold, so I already had to have at least 2 barracks and more units. Just underestimated that. Yeah, fortunately this game absolutely doesn't matter. At least I can play with Ania in semifinals. I wanted that, so I am satisfied with the result. He had way more resources as well. Actually interesting, I mean I wasn't gathering now for a while, but more than I would expect in the difference. On 4 expansions, yeah? So you had one on the left as well. Full gathering already. I mean I scouted one in the bottom right corner, which I know you didn't have. Then of course the third one you made on the right. But I think my peasant didn't get to the left one. On the right? Okay, maybe you built it after that then. I know you fast expanded and then made another one right next to it on the right. But didn't find a 4th one. Harvester's already done. Fallen. Yeah, I mean I just skipped that. I needed more towers, yeah. I mean the expansion wasn't even necessary there really. Even though you had 4 bases, but even if I would have it later, it didn't really matter. Just needed more towers and mainly block the entrance, but I actually didn't see that the entrance is that wide behind the cherry. Bad map knowledge, but I don't like this map, so I'm not too thrilled to learn more about it. Wanna be my training partner to kill PAVVAC. Knew what you were to do from the beginning. I mean I did a quick scout just to make an instant expansion same as you. Timed 2 peasants for a front base with 1 peasant in our base. That was fine. Then made the expansion. Towers were also in time, but I had to make more. If I would just spam more towers instead of all the other stuff I was doing, then it would work better. But also I blocked my third base with towers, so I wasn't actually able to place it there. So that was also kind of funny mistake. But yeah, never mind, GG's. Let's take a look on the bracket last time for today. 1-0 Suwak. Need to close the natural wall tight. Yeah, I mean, I would put some swordsmen there, but actually when I looked there, once you already killed me, I looked there behind the tree, And there was literally like space for 2 barracks or something. There is so much space hidden there that I didn't know about. So even if I would have like a 3 swordsman there on hold position, I think he would get there. So yeah, I definitely needed to close it more, and I really had to have more towers there. Because even if I would close it with the 3 swordsmen I had, I'm not sure if the 1 tower would have enough DPS to kill you. Even if I used like 20 peasants, all of it died. Which obviously I wouldn't be able to in that tight space. But yeah, so 3 wins Suwak, 2 me, 1 Y Defender, 0 KaerbEmEvig, 3 Ania, 2 StingerRush, 1 Urakaar and 0 Soulskeeper. So perfect. It went the same way last year as well, so we didn't have any tiebreakers, I believe. So perfect 3, 2, 1. So that's exactly nice, and we can continue to the semifinals, of course, next week. We should be able to end the group stage here and see the bracket, which we already know about. So I will be fighting with Ania, Suwak with StingerRush. It will be a best of 3. Of course, still race bans will be applied, and eventually we will end it in the finals, best of 5 between the winners of the semifinals, obviously. Hopefully all of it should be finished next Saturday, if everyone will be available. If someone already knows that you guys won't be, then we'll have to move it on Sunday, but I would like to do it on Saturday, of course. I remember one great role in the history, Ania vs PAVVAC, Fallen vs Fallen Inner Sanctum. PAVVAC champion. Didn't seem like it in this game, but yeah, currently we all have the same chance. So yeah, this is the bracket for next week, guys. As I said, best of 3 semifinals, best of 5 finals, so it should be like, how many? 7 to 11 games? 7 minimum, 11 maximum. If we'll have lots of back and forth games. Good luck, Ania, with obliterating PAVVAC. We will see. Might be interesting. We'll also see about Suwak against StingerRush, of course, and then the finals. Seems like great semis coming. Yeah. Yeah, best of 3. Best of 3 semifinals and best of 5 finals. Each game different bans and race bans, and each game different maps as well. So 3 different maps here, 5 different maps here. Of course, I mean, Suwak and StingerRush can play on the same map as me and Ania, but we can't play with Ania, me and Ania, same maps more than 1 time in the best of 3 in semifinals. Of course, in finals it resets. But the semifinals are best of 3, finals are best of 5, each time different map, and each game different race ban. Should be all pretty straightforward. So yeah, I think that's everything for today, guys. If you have any questions, feel free to ask in the chat or on Discord. Well, I know on who I want to bet again. I can also quickly check Discord if there was anything interesting. My defender asking what about Ania's secret map he bought. It's a secret, exactly. Secrets are meant to be shared. I also see Interruptor is writing there something, we'll check that later. And Ezuna wants to play some games, so if you guys want to continue with some 1v1s, you can probably play with Ezuna now. So yeah. Should have betted only 10 coins, like I said. Okay, so yeah guys, thanks for coming, thanks for watching, participating, and betting as well. And I will see you all next Saturday, same time, 13:30 European time, when we will hopefully finish it and we will know the new champion. And then of course, as Makrozerk asked for, we will do a quick fun game, of course, no longer part of the tournament anymore, but the new champion will face the old champion. We can create some nice format for that, and we will see who will come on top of that, but of course the title will still go anyways to the winner of these finals. So yeah guys, thanks for watching, and I will see you next week. Bye bye.